It looks like they are already grabbing one of those Skystones to put it on their foundation, which they do. Nice work, 15947. All right, it looks like the Omni Engineer is going to try and bring one of those Skystones over to their side of the map. They're using, I love this, they're using a door stopper on their gripper to help them hold those Skystones. Very cool idea there. Looks like 4951 running into a bit of a technical difficulty. Their robot did stop moving here, so hopefully they can get that back up and running very quickly. However, all three robots are still up and running, and the Blue Alliance does have a 2-stack now. Very cool from 15947, stacking those blocks all by themselves over here. And hopefully they can do it without knocking over their stack, which they do. Nice work for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance getting a 2-stack successfully. All right, 4951 is back up and running. And they are grabbing Skystones very quickly to ferry them on over to their partner here, who's going for a 4-stack right now with 30 seconds remaining. And they do 4-stack over here, which is tied for the high stack we have seen so far today. Hopefully they can pull their foundation out of that blue zone without knocking their stack over. They got 14 seconds remaining to do that. Meanwhile, we do have a capstone coming on here for the Red Alliance. Very cool. Very cool. 4 seconds remaining, and the Blue Alliance still trying to grab that. 1 second. That is time. Good game from both of our teams here. Nice, nice work. Oh, no. It looks like we're waiting on someone. We do not have teams set up over here on field 2 for this match. However, it does look like they are coming on down, so hopefully they will be able to get set up super quickly, and we'll be able to kick this match off. Wow.
All right, and we'll just be moving right back over to this field. You may notice one of our referees actually dressed up today. We have Emmett from the Lego Movie here, which I think is awesome. Maybe he'll sing a song for us later. Everything is awesome and all that. One question, though, actually, that I'm super curious about. Does anyone know if Emmett has a canonical last name?
What number are you?
Number what?
Right. 8. I'm going to turn you up a bit.
If you know if Emmett has a last name, I'd love to know if you can come tell me, because I have no idea. But I know we have one Emmett here. All right, so it looks like we have one of the FTAs just helping teams get their autonomous ready. The FTAs are the Field Technical Advisors. They're the guys who help teams get through all these technical problems that are just bound to crop up. None of those happen, of course, until you're actually on the field. I can speak from experience as a competitor on these teams, but it's great to just have people here who know how things are going and can help manage that. We actually have a couple different generations of electronics currently in use, 2 different types. There's the older model that communicates between 2 cell phones, and then the new Rev Robotics Rev Hubs, which can communicate on the robot end with only 1 cell phone needed. So those have a few different differences that are important to keep track of. But either of those is vastly better than the Samantha modules that preceded it. So we'll see teams with both of those electronic setups coming through all day.
That is the start of our autonomous in this round. It looks like we got 2 robots moving so far. 16880 managing to grab that foundation and put it in their building zone. Nice work for the Blue Alliance. Gonna get some of them good points right off the bat. That's gonna net them 10 already, and they're gonna park on that line. No. Gonna do something else. That is the end of the autonomous, and teams are going to pick up their controllers now. And that is the start of the teleop period. Hopefully, okay, we got both Blue Alliance robots up and moving. And it looks like the Red Alliance can push their foundation into the building zone. Nice work for the Red Alliance. It's got one Skystone loaded up, and they're going to try and stack that on their foundation. It looks like Blue Alliance going to stick one of those Skystones up on that foundation. Nice work, Blue Alliance. So far, one Skystone is on a foundation. Red's going to try and match that with one on their own. Looks like they just sledgehammered into that Skystone. A 2-stack coming out here for the Blue Alliance. Nice work. Looks like Blue Alliance already loaded up with a 3rd. They're going to try for a 3-stack, which they're getting very quickly. 16880 here, scoring very fast with the help of their teammate, who is continuously ferrying them those Skystones. Nice work from the Blue Alliance. 4-stack coming out here for 16880. If we see a 5-stack here, I will be very. That will be the highest stack we have seen today. Red Alliance getting almost getting one of those Skystones on the foundation. All right, 23 seconds remaining, and the Blue Alliance is going to try. 16880 grabbing that capstone, going to try and put it on the top of their tower here with 14 seconds remaining. They got the time to do it. Let's see if they manage it, which I think they almost. Okay, they're grabbing that foundation, pulling it out, and they do. Nice work. That is time. Woo! Nice work. Blue Alliance getting, I think, the highest stack we have seen today, almost knocking it over at the last moment, but it did manage to remain standing. Nice work from both of our teams here. We're going to hop on over to the other field here, where it looks like all of our robots are already set up and ready to go. Love to see it. Nice work, guys.
So if you take a look at the robot that just stacked 4 blocks and put a capstone on top, you'll actually see that the mechanism that it uses to lift that is called a set of linear slides. It's functionally the same as what your kitchen drawers slide on, but they can power it with string and a winch at the base that can then cascade that up and lift each of those, extend them upwards. It's a really nice, smooth mechanic once built and put together. It's a lot of work to actually assemble them, but once you got them going, they can go real smooth, and they are fairly stable. They're a generally very nice mechanic to lift something straight up without any horizontal motion. You'll also notice that a lot of the robots in the last match used what's called mecanum wheels. So if you look at those, you can see how each of the robot wheels actually is made up of smaller wheels that rotate independently. The advantage that gives them whereas a standard wheel might be a little smoother and faster moving in straight lines. Mecanum wheels let a robot move diagonally and move sideways without turning. So it can strafe from side to side without needing to rotate, which is really nice on a field like this where you need to be able to move around, make sharp turns, and just make those slight adjustments side to side to be able to stack up a block.
Can we randomize? Can we randomize? All right.
Yeah.
And is that a carry?
15, 9, 2, 3.
Here, you do this. What do you need from me?
If we appointed Courtney co-head ref, could she kick off randomization? Okay.
All right, that is the beginning of autonomous.
John can do it. Good to know.
All right, and it looks like 3 of 4 robots are off and running. Very cool to see. Chad the Trogbot over here grabbing one of those Skystones with a picture on it, bringing it over to the opposite side of the field. Looks like they're also going to try and grab the other one. Not quite getting it, but they do get one of those, which is going to be some major points. All right, now picking up their controllers. All right, we got 3 of 4 robots moving, and hopefully we're going to get 4 of 4 here in just one. Good catch. Oh, all right. We are randomized. Look like on this side, maybe. Yeah, it looks like we're going to do randomization on this side right now. Love to see it. We are running like a well-oiled machine at the moment. We got FTAs zooming back and forth on the field. All right. It looks like we are successfully randomized. So now, all we're waiting for is the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Patterson, to come on over here. I feel like I'm sensing a theme today.
So what's he doing over there?
He's finishing scoring.
We're telling them. Because we're like waiting on him all the time.
Yeah.
It's because he wants to make sure we get it figured out.
Yeah. What are you even doing?
Huh?
What are you even doing here? What are any of us doing? All right. It looks like, and you know, I kid. We are waiting on Dave, but he is doing very important work here. Head reffing all these matches. It's a very tough job, and it is something that Dave is probably the most qualified out of anyone else here to do. He has been doing first programs for approximately 340 years, so he definitely has the experience.
Because if it was just kind of incidental, then it could have been like just not hurting, but just plowing. And it just happened to be at that point on the field. That's kind of the way I would see it. Yeah. Ryan, take the robots.
Ready for this match?
Hey, I'm old, I'm slow. And we're ahead of schedule.
Are we?
Yes.
Really? I thought for sure we had to be behind.
We're supposed to have to do 3 matches by lunch break. Lunch break isn't supposed to be until 11:30.
How many matches are we supposed to finish?
We've done.
Oh, we're supposed to get to match 12?
No, 21.
Oh, before lunch.
Yeah, before lunch. And
Oh.
then we've been rocking for an hour. We've already got 10.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so turns out we are ahead of schedule, so that's nice. I'm surprised. I know you're probably surprised. We are very efficient. Well-oiled machine over here. And we are indeed randomized.
Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom. Autonomous is starting off here. Loving the googly eyes coming out here on the Blue Alliance. Is that Happy Dave with the googly eyes? Love that.
No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. The Warriors.
Oh, the Warriors have the googly eyes. Love that. Beautiful. All right, it looks like they do manage to get one of those Skystones on their side. And 2 parked robots. Nice work. Autonomous scoring 30 of them points right off the bat. Warriors very happy about that. 2, 1. Lego. All right, that is the start of our teleoperated period, and Warriors looking to capitalize on that lead that they managed to get in the autonomous. Getting that first Skystone right up on the foundation right now. Nice work. Looks like Happy Dave here is ferrying some of those Skystones over to the opposite side of the field. Warriors grabbing one more of those Skystones. All they got to do is keep trucking along, putting those guys up on the foundation, and they are going to rack up points very quickly. We're going to try and get a peek at the time. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. And it looks like we have one Skystone up on that blue foundation. And one's going up on the red foundation right now. 1 minute remaining. Where we got one Skystone on the red foundation. Nice work from the Omn Engineers. Warriors over here gonna try and do a 2-stack, it looks like, which they are prepared to do. Oh, and it looks like they also got that capstone on that Skystone. Do not manage to stack it, but they do. They are ready, 30 seconds remaining, and they're ready to grab another Skystone, put it on their foundation. Looks like Omn Engineer is going to try and pull that foundation out of their building zone, I'm thinking, because that will net them some nice points here. They do park in that red building zone. Looks like we got 4 robots parked in the building zones. Nice work, and 2, 1, that is time. Nice work. It always is.
What, are we going for
What can I say? Yeah. Yeah.
What is this called?
This is called the drip. I want.
Go for the ghetto.
See, everyone needs to know that you can be an engineer and be fashion. So
Is this fashion forward?
this is so fashion forward.
If you consider that he's an engineer, he would consider.
That is right.
I know.
All right, that is the start of match 11, and we got two robots moving, it looks like, and the Blue Alliance going to try and grab one of those Skystones with a picture on it, not quite managing to get it over all the way to the other side of the field. Got a tape measure coming out from the Red Alliance. Love that. 10 inches. All right.
3, 2, 1.
That is the beginning of teleop, and we got almost all four. We got 3 robots up and moving, all 4 robots up and moving. Nice work, love to see it. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 7, 4 going to have the job of ferrying those blocks over to their side of the field while their partner can grab them and plop them up onto their foundation. That's some of the good teamwork that I love to see here, having robots that have different specialties, both working together to accomplish the challenge goal. All right, the Red Alliance here starting off strong with 1 Skystone on that foundation. Blue Alliance matching that. Hopefully they can get it nested, which they do. Nice work, Blue Alliance. They got 3 Skystones to choose from here, so they just got to grab them and go. Looks like a capstone already coming out here for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining, and we got 1 Skystone on both foundations. Gonna try and get that second one here for the Blue Alliance. It looks like we're running into some technical difficulties with the second Red Alliance robot. They are talking to our field tech right now, but hopefully they can get their robot running with 40 seconds remaining. All right, we got a 2 stack here for the Blue Alliance. Gonna try and make that a 3 stack. 2 capstones coming out here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 4. Gonna try and ferry a couple more Skystones over to the opposite side of the field, which they do. Nice work. All right, it looks like the Blue Line's gonna try and grab that capstone so they can set it on top of their stack. 7 seconds remaining. They gotta do it quick though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time. And it looks like we're in for a pretty close match here. Thank you, teams.
Right. So before we move on to the next match, I actually have the important update that everyone's been waiting for, hoping for. That's first, that we can tell you that lunch will be after match 21. So whenever that happens, we'll go to lunch. So as long as teams keep staying on time here, that just means we get off to lunch sooner, have a little more time there. Also, a little more short term here, but we will be having a quick 10-minute break after match 12.
So
I think that's our next match right here.
We
So
already got
after
13
match
queued.
12, we'll have a
Should I just
10-minute
announce
break
that we're
before
gonna do
we
it
start
after
our next
13?
match.
10-minute break?
If you are going to be in match 13, do be queuing here 5 minutes early. But
All right. Also, I would like everyone to listen up. We are going to have a 10-minute break right after match 13. So these teams that are queued right here, they're going to do their match,
Match 13.
and then we're going to have a 10-minute break. So stay tuned for that.
all right, match 13 it is. During that break, we will be able to put the scores up on the screen so that everyone can see the scores and rankings for current matches. So that'll be right up here. Everyone will have a chance to see that. We're also working on getting a pit display set up so that you can see that right from your pits. So cross your fingers and say a big thank you to all the FTAs and Heather, our scorekeeper, and everyone else who's trying to make this stuff happen.
That is the start of autonomous, and we got 4 moving robots. Love to see that. Looks like one team, the Blue Alliance, is going to manage to grab that Skystone and bring it over to the opposite side of the field. Nice work. Blue Alliance are going to try and grab that foundation as well. Not quite lining up with it, though. However, they do get that Skystone on the blue side of the field, so that is going to get them some good points. All right, Red Alliance here has gotten one of those Skystones on the opposite side of the field. So starting teleop, now they can take that into the, put it on the foundation right away. Looks like we do have a bolt on the ground in the field. Hopefully that wasn't attaching anything too important. All right, 2 Skystones over here on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance pulling that foundation into their building zone. Meanwhile, they're putting one of those Skystones on to their foundation. However, it looks like the blue robot 1090A did disconnect for just a moment. They are reconnected, though, which is very good to see. 16970 just ferrying tons of blocks, Skystones over onto their side of the field. Getting one more here. They're going to try and bring it over for their alliance partner to lift and do a 3-stack. The 2-stack already on the field for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 2 Skystones, the second Skystone going down on that blue foundation. Looks like we got a 3-stack for the Red Alliance. Nice work, Red Alliance. 3825 here, just putting in work. Looks like we got a disconnection here from the Blue Alliance. All right, 10908, though, managing to rack up quite a few points for their alliance by themselves. 30 seconds remaining. And it looks like 10908 getting a 3rd Skystone on that foundation. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance getting that capstone on their Skyscraper. That is going to be quite a few points for them. Very good to see. Ooh, hopefully they don't knock that Skyscraper over, though. They're going to pull their foundation out of the build zone, which they do successfully. And it looks like their alliance partner are going to try and park in that building zone. End of the match. Give it up for all these teams, everybody. That was a fun, high-scoring match. Nice work, you guys. All right, we're going to hop on over here to kick off the last match before our 10-minute break.
Hey.
Looks like we have more team costumes, team spirit on the field. Love to see that. And cheering from the stands, all right. Chain Reaction up from Juneau. And then actually the Masta Windu team is all the way in from Nepaskiak. So lots of teams here coming in from around the state. I think that's one of the really cool things about the Alaska State Championships is just how much geographic diversity there is and how far people are traveling to be here.
Man.
I think that's awesome that everyone manages to do this and keeps coming back year after year.
Yawn.
Our field randomizers are going to hop on here and do that real quick. And before you know it, all these blocks have now been randomized, so we are just about ready to start this round.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Autonomous has started, and it looks like we got some teams going to try and go for those blocks with pictures on them. Neither team getting the correct block. However, they do manage to get some blocks over to their side of the field, which is going to net them some points. All right, and it looks like, ooh, 10099 almost getting the one of those picture blocks. However, 4951 at the end of Autonomous is getting 2 of those blocks onto their side of the field. All right, that is the beginning of teleop. All 4 robots are zooming around. Love to see it. 10099 for the Blue Alliance is going to try and get one of those, trying to get their foundation in the build zone right off the bat, which they do. No problemo. Red Alliance trying to do the same. 10099 grabbing one of those blocks, going to try and put it on their foundation now. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance grabbing a Skystone, trying to grab a Skystone to put it up on their foundation. Looks like 10099 setting one of those blocks on that foundation. 4951 getting one of those blocks on their foundation as well. All right, we're getting, it looks to be the second block on the foundation for the Red Alliance. Nice work. 4951 using their pretty simple attachments to just plow blocks onto that foundation very quickly. Nice work, you guys. 10099 gonna try and get a 2-stack. Meanwhile, 4951 utilizing their human player to put one of those Skystones in the field, in play. All right, 10099 for the Blue Alliance, trying to go for a 3-stack now, which it looks like they're going to be able to do no problems. Easy for the Blue Alliance here, getting that 3-stack. However, it does look like the Red Alliance has 5 Skystones on that foundation now. 30 seconds remaining. They're going to pull the foundation out of the build zone. 10099 going to try and grab their build zone as well to pull it. Oh no! 10099 knocking over their tower. That is going to put the Red Alliance in the lead as far as points from blocks go. All right, and it looks like the teams are currently tied up, so this is going to be a really close match with one robot parking in the Blue Alliance build zone. That's a close match, you guys. Give it up for these teams. All right, now that is going to be our 10-minute break, so everybody stretch out, grab a drink of water, and we're going to be back here in 10 minutes.
Wallet reported. So if anyone sees those lying around, if you could drop them off up here or at the scorekeeping table, that would be great so that we can get that back to people. And an excellent show of gracious professionalism. So if you see a missing phone and wallet, please grab those, drop them off. Other than that, as we move into our break, could I just get one last round of applause and a big thank yous who are keeping things running, keeping things moving smoothly, making the hard calls. Thank you, everyone. See you in 10 minutes.
we got a game event issue here. The scoring tablet. I know it.
Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go.
They have the genetic
Two, one.
Gonna try and grab one of those Skystones right off the bat. Their teammate grabbing the one with a picture. Gonna ferry it on over to their side of the field. Red Alliance is putting that foundation in their building zone so that they can get them good points. Red Alliance here, trying to grab some blocks. It looks like the Blue Alliance currently has a couple more Skystones on their side of the field. J-Bots trying to grab one of those. They got an upside down Skystone. Hopefully they can still deal with that. Looks like they can, no problemo. They're going to set that onto their foundation. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance putting their first Skystone onto their foundation, which they should be able to do in just one moment. All right, over here, 6281 trying to get their third Skystone over. Not quite getting it. Looks like J-Bots are able to put one of those Skystones on their foundation. Nice work. J-Bots going for a second Skystone. Looks like they're going to try and stack this guy. They grab it. Let's see if they can stack it up. Looks like they are going to be able to call in it right now, you guys. Getting that 2-stack. Looks like, meanwhile, Red Alliance also trying to go for a 2-stack, which they misaligned by just an inch. All right, 6281 trying to grab one of their capstones here. All right. Looks like, all right, we're getting some shouts for parking. Looks like they want to park. 1 second remaining. That is going to be time. All right, this is going to be a close match. It looks like we did get one of the Red Alliances. The Blue Alliance does have more points in the autonomous period. All right, let's mosey on over to this field where it looks like all of our robots are just about set up.
Additional initialization when you're hitting. Okay, so that could have also. And it may have been during autonomous too. I didn't see. The other thing is if when you initialize
robotics programs, and all of those are actually available in Alaska, which is great. You can start out in kindergarten in First LEGO League Junior, which I actually got to participate on. Heather Roach, our scorekeeper, was my coach in first LEGO League, junior, first LEGO League, and all the way up through different programs. So I think she's exceptional. So glad that she's here to help us. But in FLL junior, teams basically build LEGO structures and a model to illustrate whatever theme they're working on. So this year, right, the theme is about city design. So they'll be building model cities. They can implement moving parts and then start to build a bit of a project around that. In FLL, first LEGO League, teams advance beyond that to actually building a LEGO robot, complete with its own small motors and sensors that can drive independently. It's fully autonomous, but then they can use that to accomplish a variety of missions on their own competition field. One of the cool, unique things about First LEGO League is that teams also get to do a project, which they're judged separately on from their robot. So whereas FTC teams get to come and do a lot of outreach and community service, FLL teams are trying to actually come up with creative solutions to complex problems, this year involved in city design. So at FTC, or FLL State, just a few weeks ago, we actually got to see some of the teams present their proposals and their projects. We had one team that had actually made an app that would help organize medical patients and could help streamline that whole system, which was super cool to see a bunch of middle schoolers working on these sorts of big projects.
Boopy boop 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 boop.
Oh, wow! Woo! Randomization was already in the correct spot. Love that.
Autonomous in 3,
2, 1. That is the beginning of the autonomous period. Looks like 11497 maybe gonna sense the correct block. No, they are pulling the wrong block across. That is all right. No biggie. Oh, 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 maybe. Oh, I don't know what the rule. They got the right one across. I don't know how that ruling is, but that is the beginning of teleop, and it looks like the Red Alliance going to be grabbing one of those Skystones, ferrying across the line so they can stack. It looks like we're going to see some good teamwork here from the Red Alliance, with one of those robots grabbing those Skystones, bringing them back and forth, and the other one using their arm to stack them up as high as they can. And engineers over here trying to pull their blue foundation into their building zone. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance just going straight for stacking. Red Alliance got one stack so far on their foundation, and it looks like the Omni Engineer still trying to pull that foundation into their building zone. Meanwhile, it looks like the other Blue Alliance robot is not able to run. They're running into a few technical difficulties here. Maybe they had a disconnection. It looks like it may even be lost power to their robot. No, it looks like they got some lights on. Hate to see it. Anyways, the Red Alliance currently is going for a 2-stack. The Omni Engineers do manage to get that foundation into the building zone, so now they are good to start putting Skystones up on that foundation. Omni Engineers trying to grab one of those Skystones. Trying to... All right, it looks like 4358 trying to get that 2-stack right now. All right, Red Alliance getting one of their capstones here. All right, a 2-stack coming up for the Red Alliance. Nice work. 7 seconds remaining. Let's see if the Red Alliance can get one more of those Skystones on their foundation. That is time. All right, give it up for all these teams, everybody. All right, we are randomizing this side of the... Looks like the left side is already correct, so we just need to randomize that right side, and we're going to be ready to go. No, that's right. There you go.
Okay. John, field is yours. Okay.
Zoom, zoom.
You want to take your...
And just like that, we are ready to start the autonomous period.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, autonomous has started. It looks like 10880 using one of those webcams to try and sense the correct block, which they do. Nice work. All right, we got one of the picture blocks on the red side of the field. That's going to be some major points for 16880. I really like the 3D printed rack and pinion that we got going on over here for 16880. Very cool. Very cool.
3, 2,
All right. This is the beginning of the autonomous period. We got 3 out of 4 robots up and moving. All right, both teams are grabbing those foundations, trying to put them in those build zones. Both the Blue Alliance robots are currently blockless. It looks like one of them does indeed have a Skystone now. They're going to ferry that across the field, try and get some of those points. Getting that Skystone up on that foundation. Always good. All right, it looks like the Red Alliance getting their first Skystone stacked on their foundation. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance doing the same. All right, Red Alliance grabbing a second Skystone. It looks like 16880 is not running. However, their alliance partner is putting in work, getting a ton of points by stacking those Skystones. 1-0 it off here all by themselves. Have one more. That could put them quite a bit in the lead. Is currently 1 point in the tight match, 31 seconds remaining. And how do you think it's going, Dave?
I think it's going absolutely fabulous. There's some great robots out here on the field today.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. All these robots, some really great build quality here. Solid robots. And we got 15 seconds remaining, and 1090A really pulling a rabbit out of a hat here with their teammate. However, it looks like 1 second remaining, and we got 2 robots parked. We got equal numbers of blocks on the field. Scores are saying it's tied. I don't know who's going to win this one, but it's going to be close. What a match. Give it up for all these teams, everybody. How you feeling? Yeah, they do.
Right after match 21, so if we can keep on schedule, we're hoping that'll be right around noon. Thank you, everyone, and we'll keep moving forward. League and Junior First Lego League. And I think we actually have some of the people who participated in those programs here competing today, which is great that people are working their way up through the programs. But there's actually another level that's a step beyond what teams are doing here even, and that's the first robotics competition, FRC. We only have one FRC team in the state, and that's actually based out of UAA, but it is a statewide team that we have people participating in from Southeast. We've had people from Kenai. We have someone from North Pole who Skypes in. They can work on CAD work and just generally help keep things running smoothly for the team. So if anyone is interested in that, you can come talk to me, or if you see Josh Bell running around, he is important with that. So come talk to him, come talk to me. We'd love to connect you there and let you build some really big robots, because the FRC competition actually happens on a basketball field size arena with 6 different robots.
All right, that is the beginning of Autonomous, and it looks like Diamond's going to try and grab that foundation, put it into their build zone. Some really nice grippers that Diamond has for that foundation. They really help line them up, using them 3D printers for what they're good for. Obviously, 3D printed parts are not very strong. However, for things like designing custom grippers and stuff, that's where these kind of technologies really shine. We got 3 robots parked on that line.
3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance pulling a bit ahead in that Blue Alliance. Red grabbing onto the Blue Alliance 4-9 here getting a second onto their side of the field. Nice work for 4-9-5-1. And it looks like they are breaking the plane of that line. All right, that's the start of teleop. And it looks like Diamond's pulling a ton of blocks over to their side of the field, pushing their foundation into the build zone, which they do successfully. Nice work, Diamond. All right, over here, the bots in black pushing their foundation into that build zone as well. All right, meanwhile, the other Red Alliance robot, 16660, with a big ol' arm grabbing that Skystone to put it onto their foundation. Looks like the Blue Alliance has a lot of blocks on their side of the field, but they do not have any on their foundation yet, so hopefully they can start lifting those up and racking up some points. All right, the Blue Alliance grabbing even more of those blocks. We got a ton over on their side of the field. All right, we got a 2-stack for the Red Alliance. Very nice. All right, Uncle Drew over here. It's a good name for a robot on the Red Alliance. Going for a 3-stack. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Uncle Drew barely missing that 3-stack. They're gonna try and get one more Skystone to get that 3-stack. 30 seconds remaining. And Uncle Drew's going across the field to grab their capstone, stack it up. All right, and it looks like getting that capstone on the foundation, that's gonna be some good points for him. 12 seconds remaining. It's enough time to maybe get one more, but it looks like both teams are just gonna try and park in that blue build zone. All right, nice work. Give it up for all these teams, you guys. Looks like it's gonna be close. However, the Blue Alliance did pull quite a bit ahead during that autonomous period with getting both of those picture blocks onto their side of the field.
I got that long story for you. Jared came by the other day, later in the day.
You guys don't have capstone, right? Okay.
All right, over here we are about to randomize on match 20. It's gonna be the second to last match we have. And then I'm gonna go get a snack.
Match 20.
Delegate all that home improvement.
Okay.
It's kind of like me with taxes. I
Oh.
work for,
I haven't done taxes in 30 years.
Yeah,
Wife
Allison
was a
went to go
CPA.
work for H&R Block.
Randomize if you want.
All right.
2, 5, 6 over here. We've got Skystone loaded up and ready to bring it on over to the opposite side of the field. All right, it looks like Blue Lions going for a double stack here. Just got to knock that one onto the pegs. Okay, they got one seated on those pegs. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance going for a triple stack here. Very cool, getting that triple stack. Major points here coming up from this small but mighty robot for 3766. Very cool.
Forward a bit.
3766, knocking one of those Skystones over, but they managed to knock it back upright. 3766 going to try and put that capstone onto the foundation, it looks like, which they do, easy peasy. Meanwhile, pulling the foundation out of the build zone as well. Oh, 3766 might want to go back and pull that foundation a little bit more. There they go. Nice work, 3766. They got a small robot, but they're pulling a lot of points out here on the field, even parking in that build zone. Wow. Nice work. 3766 carrying their team here a little bit. Doing a great job. Oh, and it looks like 3766 may have been able to bring their team to victory here with their triple stack and capstone. Nice work, 3766. Happy Dave, pulling it off. Very cool.
Competing teams. Up, especially as we move into the after lunch period, start to see the team rankings settle out. We'll definitely be in teams working on that and starting to figure out what sorts of want to put together. Scores and rankings up over here, and I think we have another set going up in the pits. So you should be able to see these rankings, and that will give everyone a clear idea where they all stand, so we can get into that. RP is their ranking points. That's the average ranking points that they have across all their matches so far. Plays is pretty self-explanatory. That's the number of matches that they've had, because the teams that have competed 3 times will have a bit of an edge over those that have only gone twice, because they've had more chances to earn points. And then that last column there, the TBP, that's a little different from how they did it when I was a competitor, but I believe that is the team's average ranking points, or sorry, that's the average of the losing team's score from all of their other matches, dropping the lowest 2. Average, it just encourages teams to go up against high-class opposition and rewards them for doing that.
Eyes.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous starting out. It looks like Red Alliance going to try and grab that foundation and put it into their build zone. Oh, Blue Alliance with a little bit of a funny looking movement, but I think they're going to make it. It looks like Dave's given a nod, so I think Blue Alliance did, in fact, get that foundation into the build zone. Very nice work for the Blue Alliance. All right, start of teleop, and we are tied up. All right, looks like it's anyone's game at this point. Both teams going for those Skystones, trying to bring them across the map. Oh, it looks like 15923 running into a bit of a technical difficulty. Hopefully they can get their robot up and running again before too long. We got our field tech over here trying to help out just a little bit. Meanwhile, 15947 just bringing block after block onto their side of the field. All right, 15941 doing a lot of work here. Getting blocks across the field. Oh, looks like 15941's almost ready for some blocks to be placed by their human player. All right, it looks like 15941 going to try and put a block up on their foundation. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has gotten 3 blocks on their foundation, almost 4. Just kind of got to bump that last one on, and it should be on the foundation. 1 block on the foundation for the Red Alliance. 35 seconds remaining. Almost heading into the end game now. All right. Looks like a 2-stack coming out for the Red Alliance. If they can get a 3-stack here, they're going to be close to tying up the points, I think. Looks like they're going to try and go for that 3-stack before going and parking again. Can they get it in time? Probably not. It looks like they're just going to have to go park as quick as they can. 3 seconds remaining. And that is time. Man, Red Alliance trying as hard as they could with only 1 robot working. It's always tough when you run into some of those technical difficulties. Anyways, we are going to lunch now. We're going to be back here. When are we going to be back here? That's a good question. Hey, Becca, when do we start again after lunch? 12:40, and we are going to kick off the next round at 12:45. Thank you, guys.
you very much.
5 ranked. 4th place, Bots in Black. Diamond Lynx. 2nd place,
didn't bring you anything?
This next match kicked off, but first I just want to remind everybody that we do have all these videos live streamed on our YouTube channel. That's First in Alaska. So if you want to watch it there, or if you know anybody who can't be here today, tell them to watch it on there. And we also, if you have anyone who is watching online who is somewhere really far away, Dave wants to see if you can beat him. He has someone watching from Montana. Oh, we already got someone who can beat you, Dave. Sorry about that. Mexico. Okay, if anyone can beat Mexico, please let us know. You'll get them bragging rights. Yeah. We could try for New Zealand. Haha. No, it's true. All right, that is the start of Autonomous. All right, we got the chain links over here trying to grab that foundation, put it in. Which they do, easy peasy, nice work. All right, red team.
2, 1.
Red team starting off strong in the autonomous period, getting one of those picture blocks onto their side of the field. Diamond links over here gonna try and grab as many blocks as they can, as fast as they can, bring those over to their foundation so their partner can put them up, it looks like. Or it looks like they're just gonna put them on that foundation themselves, rather. A lot of these robots moving very quickly across the field. All right, Diamond links again, grabbing another Skystone. Meanwhile, the blue team is trying to get one of those Skystones up onto their foundation. Their foundation is in the build zone, so that is going to get them some extra points there. Looks like the Blue Alliance trying to put that capstone onto their Skystone to put that into their foundation. We got a double stack coming out over here for the Red Alliance. Diamond Links looking to try to make that a triple stack, which a little bit of moving around and they should get it. Looking pretty, almost. Diamond Links playing with our hearts here. Really wanted to get that triple stack, which they do. Nice work, Diamond Links. Looks like Blue Alliance waiting for that 30 seconds to happen, which they do. It is now the end game, so they can set that capstone down on the foundation. Blue Alliance looks like they're going to try and move that foundation out of the building zone and then park in there so they can get some points for that. Diamond Links also try to move that foundation out of the building zone. Do not knock over their tower, which is very important. And it looks like they are also able to park in that building zone. Very clean game over here for the Red Alliance. Nice work. Good job, teams.
extra training, or if you are not a coach or know someone who's not a coach but would like to be, but does not feel they have the experience or skill set necessary, UAA will actually be hosting a training that you can get UAA credit for this next August. If there are people interested, then you can actually stop by there, spend a week at UAA, training with the FTC robotics or the FLL robotics to get some hands-on experience with that and learn how to better use that both in the classroom and to help start and run teams. I actually had the opportunity to help with some of the teachers there last year, and it was a really, really fun, great experience. Teachers end up getting to build robots like this and really just get to see the hands-on side of things, and then learn how they can directly apply that to the classroom and use that to help teach students. So it's a really cool opportunity, a lot of fun, highly recommend it. Flyers with more information are available at the front desk.
Is it the driving? Yeah. It happens. I get that. It looks good. It works good. Did you get the encoders working? You got the encoders working? Well, you did everything you could do. That's what's important. Yeah.
Okay, we're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, all 4 robots are off and moving. It looks like we're going to get some foundations in building zones. Love to see it. And it looks like the Blue Alliance getting one of those picture blocks onto their side. Nice work. Yes, thank you. I love the cheers coming out. This is very exciting. It really is very impressive when these guys can figure out which of these yellow blocks have a picture on them. It's very cool. All right. That was nice. All right, all 4 robots are off and moving. Red Alliance over here, already grabbing some of them Skystones. It looks like they're having a bit of a traffic jam over there on the red side, but they get through it, no problemo. Oh, penalties flying out from Courtney over here. She does not care. All right, looks like Chad the Trogbot gonna try and grab those little nubbies on the top of the Skystones to set that Skystone on for a double stack now. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance also going for a double stack, which they get successfully at about the exact same time. So it looks like we are 100% tied up right now. Very cool. This is looking to be a really close match. Both teams going for their third stack. Oh no, but the Red Alliance knocks their tower over. That's just how it goes, though. These towers can fall in the blink of an eye, and you can lose quite a few of those points right away. So teams have to be very careful with those towers to make sure that they do not tip them over. All right, it looks like the Blue Alliance going for a 4 stack here. Oh, boy. Which they go. Woo. Playing with my heart over here. Chad the Trogbot almost knocking that stack over. All right, 30 seconds remaining. That means teams can now place their capstones on top of those towers. However, it does not look like any capstones are going to be coming out right now. Looks like the Blue Alliance is gearing up to, oh my gosh. Oh no! Chad the Trogbot running into the exact same thing that the Red Alliance ran into earlier. They do manage to pull that foundation out of the build zone, but this match just got a whole lot closer. Woo! That just goes to show you, this match can change in the blink of an eye. No team is ever 100% out until that buzzer buzzes. Nice.
away. Run away, 'cause we're running in circles. Run away,
You up with that?
Playing phone games.
Hate those games.
I know, right? But we only have one phone.
I'll add to that actually, while we're talking about the FRC team, Nerds of the North, that because of some very generous sponsors, there is no participation fee. So again, generally they meet Tuesday and Thursday nights around 7 o'clock in the evening, and anyone who is interested anywhere in the state at no fee can participate on this team, build some really big robots, and then ultimately we'll actually fly down to Oregon and Washington to compete. It's an incredibly cool opportunity. Highly recommend it.
So does your little mic work or not?
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be on the video, but who knows?
Oh, you suck at MC
But it's like hard to mute though, so I think the video can just hear everything I'm saying at all times.
stuff.
So that's fun.
Here, I got maybe.
Oh, there you go.
All right, looks like our FTAs are earning their keep and just trying working. If you could give these guys a round of applause, they're the ones that just come out and provide on-site technical assistance to help keep all the troubles that come up from happening. And there are a lot of them. As someone who's done this, technical difficulties are pretty much a non-stop thing. One of the really big problems that hits us in Alaska is static discharge. which I'm really glad that First is actually now finally put out a part that allows us to electrically ground the robot systems. Before that, it was actually illegal to ground your robot in any way. The idea behind that is that a grounded robot that hits a non-grounded robot will discharge through it, and that can knock out and disconnect the non-grounded robot. So they just prevented everyone from grounding.
All right, we are already randomized. Very cool, very cool.
Up here in Alaska, you kind of need to ground just because there's so much static.
Two, one, go.
All right, that is the start of the autonomous period. It looks like 3 out of 4 robots are up and moving. We're going to get the Red Alliance pulling their foundation into that build zone. And it looks like the Blue Alliance did grab the correct block, so that's going to be one of those pictures, Skystones in the correct location. 10099, barely missing that second one, almost getting 2 of the Skystones on the other side of the field, which would be some huge points. Getting one of those, already going to get him quite a few points, though.
3, 2,
Shout out to Ian Beck, though. Thank you for letting me know that my mic is working. All right, it looks like all robots are working for the teleop period. Oh no, 10099. They bumped into some. Oh, they're running. They're running. Whew, made me nervous there for a sec. All right, Blue Alliance grabbing some of those Skystones, bringing them on over to the blue side. All right, Blue Alliance trying to stack one of those Skystones. Looks like it's precariously perched on that foundation. I think that scores, though, if they can keep it there. Red Alliance, meanwhile, getting one of those Skystones up on their foundation. Looks like they're going for a second now, which they get easy peasy. All right, it looks like the Red Alliance going for one more Skystone here. That big ol' arm, using its length to not have to drive as far, although it does seem like it's a little difficult to maneuver it around the field. Talking about Uncle Drew there. Looks like we're almost out of blocks on this side of the field, so that's where our human players come in. They're gonna drop some of them Skystones into the respective boxes for each team. Looks like the Red Alliance putting a capstone in their box so that they can set that capstone on their foundation. 14 seconds remaining. All right, nice work, you guys, getting a double stack for the Red Alliance. Getting that capstone up there, nice work.
All right, and just another reminder to all those graduating seniors out there, because there are a bunch of them. I think we have 39 with us today, which is great. I will just remind you all, UAA has a first scholarship that you're absolutely welcome to apply for, and if you're heading out of state, you should definitely check online, see if they have a first scholarship wherever you're going to, because there are very good odds that they do. There's, I think, is it 80 million in first scholarships given out each year, which is quite considerable and worth looking into. It'll take you 5 minutes to see if where you're going has first scholarships available, and so I'd highly recommend that you check that and see, because to use Elliot's words, free money never hurts. They should, like, their numbers should be, they should have 2 sets of numbers, or in some way it should be visible from 2 directions, 180 degrees separate. Like, what's the problem? They should have to have it from 2 sides. What's the team? Because you couldn't see the number?
Dave will get here eventually. One day.
These guys here? I think they have it front and back. Because they have it here and... Do they not have it on the front? Yeah, it's right in the front, inside of their U gap there. Huh? They were asking about the numbers.
We couldn't see the other number, so we were asking about it.
But it's up against the wall and then inside the scoop there, which is a little weird, but
Okay, that's all right.
yeah.
That's fine.
We can give them a recommendation
got
to
Dave.
just add something on the
We got
side to
Dave.
make it a little easier to identify, but
I think all our teams
We're
are
just
ready.
the
Yeah.
first one- This is the first time we're seeing them.
That is.
okay.
Be able to randomize here in just 1 second. And
All right,
indeed we will.
Vicky.
Man, we only got one field resetter here. He's got his work cut out for him now. All right.
Okay, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, we're going to stop. We're stopping the match. Oh, no, you hate to hear it. It looks like... Oh, yep, it looks like the blocks here were misaligned. So, oh, yeah, see, these are on this side. They need to be with the, like that. All right. Catch here from the accidental volunteers. Good catch. Good catch. Especially in the autonomous period, it is very important to have all those blocks stay consistent for every match so that these teams know where they're going to be. Because again, during the autonomous period, the teams are not controlling them. And so it has to be all pre-programmed. So if those blocks are in a different place, it makes it pretty much impossible to program for it. Ian, where are the FRC meetings happening now? I don't even know. All right, it looks like we are starting autonomous off again. And we did get a block onto the opposite side of the field. This does not look like it's a picture block. But it looks like we are going to finish out the autonomous period. Teams are going to pick up their controllers now.
3, 2, 1.
That is the start of the teleoperated period, and all teams are off and moving. The Blue Alliance has currently loaded one Skystone onto their robot. They're going to set that down on the foundation, slamming it down. Red Alliance trying to get one of those Skystones up on the foundation as well, which they do. Blue Alliance going to try and stack one of these guys. Not quite getting it stacked, pushing it off the foundation a little bit. All right, it looks like the Red Alliance right now trying to push, make sure that their foundation is still in the build zone while they're putting those guys on. Whoa, big mood from 1, 2, 3, 7, 4. Lots of slamming around happening over on the red lines. All right, it looks like the Blue Alliance has quite a few Skystones on their foundation. All they need to do is keep stacking those boys up. Got some nice alley-oop play here on the Blue Alliance. 10502, bringing those Skystones over so that the Omni Engineers can stack them up on the foundation. Second Skystone coming down for the Red Alliance on their foundation. 30 seconds remaining. That means we can start seeing those capstones come out. And we do for the Accidental Volunteers. We also see a capstone coming out for the Blue Alliance. Not much time remaining, only 8 seconds left. It looks like both teams are going to try and park in that zone, but we're out of time. I'm not sure how they're going to call it. Both blue robots did, in fact, go into that parking zone. Not sure if they were in time. We'll see. We will see. Oh, they are still.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I know we have some other things. All right, so to talk briefly about one of the other awards that's available, the only individual award, you might have noticed my mug here says Dean's List. So that is actually available to some of the teams here. I was a Dean's List finalist. I know we have a few other Dean's List finalists out there, and I'm sure we'll be selecting a couple more tonight to send on from the state of Alaska. But this is the only individual award First offers. Each team can nominate up to 2 people, and then the state will send on 2 of those to the World Championships, where they'll select, I believe, 50 people from worldwide FTC teams as Dean's List champions. And that's a highly prestigious individual award. If you are selected as a finalist, that gives you at least a chance to visit the World Championships, which is super cool, highly recommend it. And just in general, it's for people who've shown a lot of leadership and service and are generally exemplary members of the FIRST community. So good luck to all those Dean's List semifinalists out there. We'll be selecting the finalists later today.
Salutations. Nice.
Yeah.
Your Shavasana.
Let me see. No, yeah, okay, so
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how you complete the fit. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're also, actually, I'm not
And then you just have to take soccer because it's
Yep. Yep.
yeah, cake, red cake.
And your
You need the
trail
socks,
actually.
the old man shoes.
I have
Those are the same shoes my dad has too. I think like once you're over 50, you gotta get like the Nike Air Monarchs. It's just required.
same pair of shoes, and they're like super expensive, but I never wore them because they're like
Yeah. Now this has to be fun for.
I think it's really incredible. I think there's.
They are. Yeah, there you go.
they're old,
But they're cool again. Yeah. Oh, I'm so funny. You know what? If you're ready, we can kick it off, I guess. Yeah. That. Well, I mean, you're a little inconvenient. But all right, that is the beginning of this match. Autonomous period has started. 3-7-6-6 over here, gonna put that foundation into their building zone.
Which
All right,
Wolverines
nice
are you
work,
guys?
Novalinks, getting
Okay.
that.
So you guys that
it
were
doesn't
top
look
in the
like it was a
rankings
picture block. They
earlier?
are getting 2 blocks over. That is gonna be like 4 points, I think. So that's good.
was working.
Oh no! Oh no! Wheelie coming out
Are you
over here
having
from
any trouble
Novalinks.
with the?
They are parked though. They are parked
With
on
the
that
voltage
line.
sensor
And
failure,
that's
is it ever
working out
giving you
great
that
for 'em.
warning?
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't break anything. It doesn't. They're good.
Because our court is coming.
Easy peasy.
But now that we have
Have you guys run self-diagnostic?
All right, the Blue Alliance starting off strong. They already got some of those Skystones on their side of the field.
After
So all they
this
gotta do
match,
now is
if you're
put 'em
having
up on
trouble
that
with
foundation.
that, first I can talk to you about it. The other person to talk to is Ben McLucky. Do you know who he is?
Ooh,
He's with the Huna
looks
team.
like
But he's
Red Alliance over here.
Can
Just
help.
gonna
if this
drive around
works
with
for
the
you guys,
foundation on the
great.
robot.
If you want
Okay, they
to set
managed to get
something up that's a
untangled.
little
No
sturdier
problem.
there to help anchor that in, he's good at that.
3-7-6-6
The other thing
over
is
here,
you might
bringing
ask
a
around
Skystone
for
over to
a
Novalinks so
ground
that they
wire,
can stack those bad boys up.
because in my experience
Novalinks
at least,
already coming out with a 3
we
stack.
we always
40
work with the
seconds
phones.
in.
When it's giving you specifically
Very
the voltage
quick over
sensor
here.
failure, a lot of that is
got
static
a 4th one.
discharge.
They're going for a 4
Is your
stack.
problem? So
See,
that
these
would be
4
my
stacks, 5
recommendation
stacks,
there.
and 6 stacks are very impressive, but boy, do they get precarious once
That's
they're
good.
getting
Are you
around
grounding
that high.
yourselves before the
Oh,
match?
boy.
and just tapping the robot or tapping the
But
frame
it
of the
looks
field
like
before you
that
pick
is
up your
not
controllers.
going to scare off
that'll help you for
Novalinks
sure.
because they are going to get that 5 stack. Wow. Nice work. They do end up dropping that
do you know what number they
capstone,
are?
So it looks like they're going to try and put that onto the top of their skyscraper. And they're waiting those 10
Okay.
seconds so they can grab
Well,
that capstone.
we can
put
look
it up
for
on.
them, make sure they're here. What's your guys' number?
All right, 1 second
All right.
remaining. All right, there we go. Novalinks has grabbed their capstone. Oh boy, they just drop it. Almost get it on there. Meanwhile, their teammate is pulling their foundation out of the build zone. Novalinks gonna park in their build zone as well. Oh, 3-7-6-6 almost knocked over that skyscraper. They did not though. And it looks like they're also gonna be able to break the plane of that parking zone. Nice work. Good match from both of these teams out here.
Funny that I mentioned it. The Huna team is your partner, so I'll go track them down. But that's all right.
That means we only got 10 matches left today. Boy, that went by fast. Oh, less than 10, because I think we have 35 matches, maybe 36. I think it's 35. Anyways, almost through all the matches for today. Then we're gonna jump in to the playoffs, or our elimination rounds, where the top, I think we're gonna do top eight teams. I think they're all gonna compete, and we're gonna find out who the champion is for the Alaska State Robot Rendezvous. So that'll be very exciting. Thank you.
Just so you know.
I need those. Hey! I mean, you're not wrong. That is the start of the autonomous period. 4951 has been doing very well in the autonomous periods so far. However, it looks like in this match they did grab the incorrect block. That is more the exception than the rule, though, for 4951, because so far they have been grabbing the right blocks very consistently. Got a little feedback there. That was fun. As long as the timer's going, I think it's okay, right? All right. Looks like neither foundation is in the build zone, so the teams are about equal there. It looks like, however, 16970 going to try and bring the blue foundation into their build zone. Going to try and pull it over. Looks like the Red Alliance also trying to do the same, which they do, easy peasy. Diamond High over here shouting for that block and getting it. Very nice. Oh, looks like we got a bit of a traffic jam over here on the blue side of the field. Ooh, 4951 able to eke by. Red Alliance got a single stack on their foundation. Block coming out here for Diamond. 1, 2, 6, 5, 1. Going for their second stack. All right, it looks like 4951 gonna go try to put another Skystone on their side of the field, which they do, no problem. We got 3 blocks on the blue foundation. 2 of them look like they are stacked. Not sure how that works. Red Alliance does have a double stack, 30 seconds remaining, or a little less than 30 now, 13 seconds remaining. Boy, that flew by. And this match, it's a bit chaotic, you know. We got bolts flying off robots now, but their hearts are in the right place, I think. That is time. Bit of a fun match there. Okay, okay. I think it's going to be pretty close, though. I don't even know how they're going to score that. It's going to come out pretty close. That's true. Hey, good luck.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
That is the start of Autonomous, and it looks like the Blue Alliance going to go right off the bat, try and grab that foundation and put it into their build zone, which they do. Nice work, Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also able to do the same, though. And it looks like both teams are going to end up about even at the end of this Autonomous period. Oh, however, it does look like 5223 just barely overshooting that line, not parking on the red line.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Red Alliance starting off over here, getting some of those Skystones, pulling them into their robot. Looks like 5223 has a block a little bit stuck in the robot, and they have no way of getting it out. Maybe they'll bump against that middle section to try and dislodge it here. All right, meanwhile, Blue Alliance got 2 blocks stacked up on their foundation right now. All right, it looks like 5223 getting that block dislodged that was giving them a lot of trouble. Now they're back in it. They can go grab some more of them Skystones. They got one there, nice work. It looks like 15923 may have run into some technical difficulties. Their robot is no longer moving. So Red Alliance has a good chance of coming back after that difficulty they ran into at the beginning of this match. 5223 grabbing the block that's right next to their foundation. Hopefully they can get that stacked up. Looks like Blue Alliance looks like both okay, only one robot is currently non-operational. 4358 still running. All right, we got a double stack here from 5223. They were off to a rough start, but they're coming back. Looks like they have a good chance here. Oh, running in their capstone. They're trying to grab it. Looks like they're going to forget the capstone. They're going to go for parking in. Oh, it looks like they have that build zone outside of their foundation, outside of the build zone. 2 seconds remaining, and 5223 barely manages to park in that parking zone. Woo! I could not imagine how stressed some of these teams might be feeling right now. Boy, that was an intense little match there. Good. All righty. Hopping on over to this side of the field. What? Oh, there you go. Oh, wow, you guys have another one already? That was fast. Oh, all 4 of you? No. Oh, you 3. Ha! That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Nice. What? Yeah? No. Is this your guys' last match? Yeah. Nice. Oh, I'm being summoned.
Good. Do that. Go make it look like you're looking under the bleachers there. You can lie down and like be reaching into it, and then. It's really finicky. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you start sleeping here, we might just turn the camera on. That'd be a fun live stream.
My dad said he fell asleep yesterday sitting behind the inspection.
Faster, Dave.
Believe it.
Oh, I did. You're right. He is fast. He. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord, he coming.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Really good. Wow, Elliot, is that 3 Thunder Mountain teams in the same match?
Boop. We're randomized. Man, we still got just one of these field resetters. He's got his work cut out for him.
The wall needs to be pushed in. There's a space between the wall and the bone right there.
There you go. Fixed it. All right. Everything is satisfactory.
Autonomous in 3,
How are they doing?
1, go.
All right. And they're off. Looks like 3766 going to try and get that foundation, put it in their build zone, which they do. Nice work. And it looks like we're going to have 3 robots parked on that line. Respectable autonomous period from all these teams. Very nice. All right, that is the start of the teleop period. 3-2-0-8 starting off strong, grabbing one of those Skystones, gonna zoom on across the field. They gotta make sure they don't get caught on those pillars, which they don't. Diamond gonna set their Skystone down on the foundation. Real quick, like, trying to get it there with some minute adjustments. 1-0-0-9-9 over here from Thunder Mountain. Trying to get Skystones up on the foundation. Oh, doing a little bit of parkour there up onto the side of the foundation. Got some off-road driving coming out here from Thunder Mountain on the Blue Alliance. Diamond here manages to get a second Skystone settled on that foundation. Diamond, it looks like, going for their 2-stack now. Meanwhile, Happy Dave just shuttling Skystones over for Diamond to alley-oop them up into a stack. Diamond being careful not to get any Skystones stuck between him and the foundation. All right, it looks like Happy Dave getting another Skystone there. A little over 30 seconds remaining. 30. So now Diamond can set that capstone down on top of their skyscraper, which they do, no problemo. Diamond now going to try and, ooh, you got to be careful not to tip over their skyscraper. They're going to try and pull that foundation out of the building zone. Holy cow, Diamond. Making me a little nervous. Oh no. Okay, Diamond managing to move that foundation out without knocking over their skyscraper. Always a nerve-wracking feat. Oh, and that's time. Ooh.
All right, so it looks like they put the rankings back up over here, and we've had a bit of a shift up. Looks like 38-25. The Diamond Nova Lynx has taken first place there as our top top team so far, but I think everyone still has one more match to play through. So we'll see how things shake out. Still definitely some room for things to change up.
All right, both teams got your controllers connected. Go ahead and initialize.
Hey, I'm trying my best. I don't got the socks.
All right, getting ready for the match over here. I recognize a few of these teams. The Prickles, I think, were definitely used to be an FLL team and have worked their
So
way
are
up
you
to
guys just
FTC.
grabbing the
So
same
there's
ones
another
every
team
time?
that's moving on up.
What are you using?
It's nice to see that. Then it looks like we have 3 other Juno teams here. So, man, Juno seems to be very well represented at the state championships this year for sure. Jordan, you have any comments? Do you have any comments on Juno being represented here?
I know Thunder Mountain has 4 teams here.
I think Anchorage has 7 teams here, and Juno has 7 teams here. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I think 2 of the Juno teams are homeschool. At least one.
I saw one of them. One of them homeschool.
Which they just started like 2 years ago.
That would be why I don't recognize Alchemy.
Actually, no, that's not true. They started when my senior year. We helped them
Huh.
start 2016. But all the people that were on the team then are gone. And they started from like scratch, like no one.
And have they made it to state before now?
This is their first time at state.
That's why.
I know them, so I see them at Juno, so I just assumed that I'd see them there. But they said it's really cool. This is totally different.
How so?
There's more teams, and there's more variety of what you can do. And like the teams bring, they have their 3D printers or whatever. None of the Juno teams have.
Very high autonomous round during this match.
Yeah.
4951 grabbing another Skystone, bringing it over to their side of the field. Meanwhile, their alliance partner going to try and lift some of those Skystones up. Looks like the Red Alliance trying to pull their foundation into the build zone. Now they're moving to a push method. They're gonna try and push it on in.
That was my vote, yeah, but
Run over it. 4951 though,
Yeah.
getting one of those Skystones on the foundation. All right, the Red Alliance has now gotten their foundation into the build zone. Blue Alliance trucking a Skystone on over to their side of the field. Now teams do get points for just moving those Skystones over their respective lines, but they get even a lot more points for stacking them up on those foundations. Diamond scoring another Skystone, but accidentally knocking one off, getting that one back onto the field. The foundation for the Red Alliance is starting to fill up with Skystones. All right, the Blue Alliance here, 6281, bringing another Skystone over to their side of the field.
Is difficulty in flying in.
All right, we got 4951, like a soccer player over here, dribbling their capstone over to their side of the field. They're gonna pop it up onto the foundation. They're getting a little stuck on another Skystone though. Oh, Diamond trying to get their capstone up. But it looks like 13 seconds remaining, and they're going to try and park in that red parking zone. Both teams parking, and it looks like they are satisfied. Give it up for all these teams, everybody. Nice, nice round.
Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing, Elliot? You need a break?
Yeah, you want to take over the next couple?
Sure.
Sweet.
Yeah, no, it's exhausting being up there, doing every match.
Yeah, sit down for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Elliot. Everyone give Elliot a round of applause. He's been up here all day, working hard and just trying to keep this commentary going. And I'm sure he's exhausted, but he keeps trying. So please just give him a round of applause because he does some really good work here. Or don't. All right, so over here we have teams queuing up, setting up on the field. It's kind of a tradition that the red team is always given the advantage of setting up second. So the Blue Alliance comes, sets their robots up, and then the Red Alliance gets to come in and do that and see how the other team's setting up so they can respond to that.
Do you know how to tighten this?
Yeah, hold that, Mike. Part of it.
Ian, you're saying the other mic is still on that Birch has? What do you mean? Does he have two mics on? Because I know he has I think he has the video mic on.
Yeah. All right, field's tightened up. All right. We'll let Dave get everything ready here. Let's see. So over here on the Red Alliance today for you, we have the Tech Tigers and the Lynx. Across from them, we have the JV Wolverines and the Thunderbots. right, teams are ready, so we're just getting to the randomizing. So some of the fun and irony here, there's some rivalry going between the East and Diamond teams because the East coach is Heather Roach, the Diamond coach is Wade Roach, they're husband and wife, so their teams are playing off here, seeing who's going to take the lead here. Always fun to see.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off to autonomous. We see T-Bots grabbing and repositioning foundation, and they scored that there. Looks like each team has one member parked on the line. 10 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the autonomous period. Yep, so the drivers. All right, so we just had drivers transition. Now they're manually controlling robots, and we'll see how that goes. 16970 is trying to reposition their foundation so that they can get points in game later for moving it out. So they just have to move it in at some point, which they are getting close to doing. Looks like the Red Alliance in general is so far more effective at bringing those blocks back over. The 15766 is having some trouble with connectivity. 7 8. All right, but it looks like everyone's back online and moving around, so that's good to see. $16,970 going for that double stack. And they make it. Okay, nice, nice. Their alliance partner is keeping them fed with a steady stream of blocks. All right, over there we see 15786 trying again for the double stack, not quite making it, but 16970 is going for a triple. We're down seconds left in the match, teams. Man, we have a triple stack over here on the red side of the field. And man, going for the four high. And that marks the beginning of the end game. Teams can now get points for removing their foundations from the corners and by adding their team scoring element on top of the stack. All right. And by parking in the corner, which we see the Blue Alliance trying to do. All right, looks like Blue Alliance has parked and has moved their foundation. There's just 7 seconds left in the match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. All right. Man, we see those points jumping up, but not quite sure how they'll settle down. While the referees are figuring that out, we will move right on over to this other field. All right. All right, looks like over here we have the Bots in black and Wolverines remastered on red. We have the Omningineers and the Metal Knights on blue. Right now I think it's set up such that the Bots in black and the Metal Knights are both right in that 5 to 8 range of the rankings, where if they can pull off a win in this match, they might just make top 4 and be eligible to be an Alliance captain. And I'll remind you that only our Alliance captain is going to be able to advance to Worlds from here of the winning Alliance. So this is the match that could settle that there. We'll see how they can do. Eh. And we're off. All right. Looks like we have 3 robots with an autonomous program. That's fairly impressive. It's tough to do. And I think, yeah, over here we have Metal Knights identifying the capstone, and wow. Going for a second stone, not quite making it. We have 2 parks on the opposite side and a Skystone over here. 1 park, 1 Skystone. Overall, that's a very solid autonomous. All right, so coming out of a strong autonomous for both teams, we're going to see, looks like Red Alliance is having more luck getting to those blocks first and just getting them across the field. Grabbing and clearing out these first few blocks can provide just that extra edge of points that they will need. Pull out a win at the end. All right, don't see anyone going for stacks yet. They're just trying to get as many of those particles as they can. Once they exhaust all the blocks on the field, this is where the human players come into it, and they're going to start dumping additional particles onto the field so that they can collect those and take them into the whip back. Okay, but we got a tipped 2 stack back there on the red side. Red's looking fairly solid here. All of them, the scores are telling me that blue is in the lead, so maybe there's something I'm missing. All right, 3 stack, moving up in points, that's good. We're now into the end game. Seeing teams moving to reposition their panels. Oh, adding a capstone on the red side. Repositioning the foundation. Oh, and they tipped the whole thing. That is gonna hurt. All right, this could be a very close match. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Into the match. Oh man, this is a tight match, teams. One of our alliance captains. So we'll leave that to the start moving back over to the other field where it looks like teams are already set up. So good job there, being queued up and ready. Thank you, teams, for being on time so we can keep everything running smoothly. All right, so over here, this is actually going to be match number 33. We only have 35 matches to go through before we'll move on to alliance selections and the elimination matches. So we only have 3 more matches to watch here. And this is just going to settle out everything. We got the rankings up over there, so sounds like alliance captains are going to start figuring out who they are. This is the last chance for a toss up there. And this could be settling who moves on. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have the Accidental Volunteers, which is a great name, by the way. I think that's hilarious. And J-Botsy, which is different from the J-Bots. J-Botsy is a J-Rotsy team, Junior ROTC. J-bots are just a bunch of techies. So that's a difference there, easy to confuse. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have the Nova Lynx, currently our top-ranked team, here to defend that position and potentially be our top Alliance captain, first-ranked Alliance captain. Their Alliance partner, the Squad from Huna, flying in. So if you look at the drivetrains on these robots, there's actually a few different models here that are distinct and do different things. It looks like on the Blue Alliance we have 2 robots using Mecanum wheels. That's going to take 4 motors to power, but it lets the robot strafe sideways and pivot in place really smoothly, really easy. It's a very nice system. Back when I was in the competition, we only had like 1 or 2 teams in the whole state who do it, and now it's very popular because it's very effective and efficient, especially on a field like this, where it's important to be able to make those really tight, small adjustments side to side. So it's a really valuable thing to have there. We also see over here, we have the Omni wheels angled diagonally in the back there, which works much the same. It's a way to really use some more basic parts in a really creative way to do some complex stuff. I like it, it's some creative engineering. 15439 in the front here makes do actually by chaining their wheels together. So they're gonna have a fairly smooth turn. They won't be able to strafe side to side, but they can get by with only 2 motors, where every other robot on the field right now takes 4 motors just to drive. So that gives them more motors to use elsewhere and just a little more versatility there in how they want to do that. It also means that their wheels are going to move perfectly in sync, which can be really nice and smooth. Sorry. All right, so it looks like we have a question in the question box, but as soon as our refs are done handling that, we'll move on to match 33. Just 3 matches left today. And it's good to see people in the question box. It's really easy to make a mistake, and like ultimately, teams that are on top of that and know what they're doing probably end up being back there. I spent plenty of time back there, and it's just a good place to be, keeps everyone on the same page. I would recommend in general, if you are going to go to the question box, if you have a copy of the rule book printed out, that is one of the most useful things you can have on hand there, is just to be able to point and say, look, it is game rule 33 that says that I can do this, da-da-da-da-da, or whatever. So just having those rules right on hand, really nice, really easy, makes things go smoothly and quickly. So after we get through these few matches here, we'll be moving on to Alliance selections, where our top 4 teams from the rankings that we've been establishing all day are going to get to pick out 2 partners each so that they can have an alliance of 3 teams. Then we'll have the 1st and 4th seeded team alliances play off, and the 2nd and 3rd seeded alliances play off for our quarterfinals. The winners of each of those advance or sorry, semifinals. The winners of each of those advance to the finals, and the winner of that will be our winning alliance captain and the winning alliance partners. Winning alliance captain gets to advance to Worlds. The winning alliance partners get all the glory and fame that comes with that, and cool trophies. When it comes to the World Championships, you might actually think that Alaska is probably not that significant there, but when it ultimately comes down to it, all right, randomizing going. When it ultimately comes down to it, Alaska is actually highly competitive at the world level and has been for a little while now. Some years back when I was in the program, of the 8 teams that make it to the, or sorry, of the 12 teams that are making it to the World quarterfinals, I think we had three of them from Alaska, which is incredibly competitive. We've had a team up here, Schrodinger's Hat, that actually won the World Championships, the first place Inspire Award there. We've had Dean's List Award winners here, other teams that advance all the way up there and just do real well. I'm doing great. You guys, how's the day going? It's been randomized, and it looks like we're going to get ready to go right here soon. All right. right, 3 robots rolling out. Ooh. That's not quite working right. Well, looks like Red Alliance pulls ahead a little bit. They've got 1 park. 3, 2, 1. All right. Looks like Red Alliance is moving along real smooth here. Blue Alliance seems to be having some trouble, especially 3825. Their robot seems to have disconnected. That's historically been a fairly common problem with static disconnect, especially in Alaska. Oh, but they are back online. All right, Novalinks. Red Alliance, meanwhile, has just been collecting those blocks, and Blue Alliance will have to do some catch-up work. Luckily, 4358 seems to have been moving stuff pretty effectively already. They got 1 particle over, and they're going for more. One of their wheels appears to be slipping on the ground, so that's making turns tough. All right, so over here we see 17472 trying to stack up those blocks. They've got 2 onto the platform, but no stacks yet. We're down to the last 30 seconds, so this could be very tight. All right, 3825 is placing their capstone, moving the foundation out. Looks like Red Alliance is doing the same over here and going for that park. Close match. 5, 2, 1. All right, end of the match. Pulls out ahead there. This could be the accidental volunteer's chance to bump up into the top 4. This is also Novalink's chance to maintain their position in as the highest seed alliance, who gets first pick of alliance partners. So this is going to be a close match and fairly important. You want to come back? Sure. The last couple matches?
Yeah.
All right, and I'll be turning this back over to Elliot. He's been doing a great job all day, and he's ready to get back out here for the last couple matches before we get into elims.
All right, thank you, Bert. Let's get this bad boy randomized, and we're going to hop into match 34. Second to last match of the day of our qualification matches. Yee yee.
I like the little noodles you guys got going on. It's a good look. What? No. Really? We're waiting on Dave? No.
Hey, I know the word head referee and me will never meet because I don't want anything to do with that guy.
Haha. Oh, I bet. I could never be head ref. No.
Even referees and
No.
stuff.
It's way too hard of a job. Yeah, this is way easier.
She can do persuasive speech quite well.
That is true.
thought you were being serious.
What?
Your team can be of any size and any age composition. This is a great opportunity for adults to come in and just practice having fun playing with Legos. You get a 5-week build season, and then you'll come back together for a little mini competition. I think it's a real fun opportunity to get back into playing with Legos, building robots, and if you're interested, we have flyers right at the front desk. What else do I have? not an alliance captain, if they win this match, they bump up to second place.
These placements really depend on every single match that these teams go through. So your performance in any match is very vital to your placement in the overall rankings.
Especially because even if they're not in the top 4, this is every team's last chance to impress those top 4 and get on a winning alliance.
All right, it looks like we got Dave back. Yes. And it wasn't because you were slow. I wasn't making fun of you this time. Ha ha! And we're randomized, so it's your call.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. The autonomous period has started. And we got movement from all 4 robots. It looks like Red and Blue Alliance both going to try and grab those foundations, pull them into their build zones, which they do, no problem at all. Both teams both trying to go for those picture blocks. Not quite grabbing the right ones, though. However, it does look like 5223 did, in fact, get one of the picture blocks. I spoke too soon. Nice work, 5223. Teams, grab your controllers. All right, that is the start of the match. And it looks like the Blue Alliance in a small lead after the end of the autonomous period. And 5223 trying to grab some of those Skystones. They got one loaded up. They're ready to zoom on across the field, put that on to their foundation. All right, it looks like 5223 starting off strong, getting the first Skystone of the match on that foundation. All right, 5223 grabbing another Skystone. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has gotten 2 of those Skystones onto their side of the field. That's going to be, I think, 2 points each. Looks like we have a lost connection for the Red Alliance. Cordova running into a bit of technical difficulties. It looks like their robot might not be operational right now. Oh no, 5223 knocking over their stack on the foundation. They got to get some of those back up onto the foundation if they want to score any points for them. All right, it looks like 5223 running into a bit of a traffic jam there, but they get through easy peasy. 5223 setting another Skystone up on their foundation, which they get. Looks like 5223 going for another Skystone. And they pick it up. Easy peasy. 30 seconds remaining. Five, two, two, three, putting a second Skystone on their foundation. Also pushing that foundation out of the build zone. And it looks like 10908 going to park in that Red Alliance parking zone. Blue Alliance has got to do that too if they want to score points for it. All right, and that is time. Boy, this is going to be a close match.
Late stop.
Oh, we have a late stop coming out for the Red Alliance, it looks like. Or that might be a Blue Alliance robot. For a Blue Alliance robot. I'm not sure what the call is for that. But anyway, that is going to be a really close match. Everybody give it up for all these teams. Woo! Currently, the ruling on the scoreboard says 25-26, but I think that's going to change before too long. All right, coming on over here, we got the last match of the day before we head into those playoffs. Woo! Very cool, very cool. Did you guys get TriJet as a sponsor?
match almost ready, but we do have the question box. Dun, dun, dun. Well, while we're waiting to start up this match, just a little FYI for all the teams. After we have this match, we're going to have a short break, I think, maybe like 5 minutes. And then we're going to have all of our teams line up here, and we're going to do alliance selection for the exhibition matches. So what that means is we're going to have a robot and one team member for every team come line up here along these carpets, and we will take the top 4 teams. They will all choose their alliance partners, and we will play our playoff matches. So that's how that's going to go. So teams, if you are not in this last match, just start getting your robot ready. Get one team member ready to bring everything up here so that we can get that right on as soon as we finish this match. Thank you very much. We got Dave, and that's really all you need to start a robot match. So we got a boop beep boop. We're gonna randomize these bad boys.
So this is the last qualification match of the day.
It is indeed, Dave, the last qualification match.
Right into alliance selection.
Oh, we're gonna hop right the heck into it.
Absolutely.
Remember when I said we might have a 5-minute break? No, we ain't having any break. We're gonna jump right into alliance selection. So, any teams?
In 3, 2, 1, go.
That is the start of autonomous. But any teams who can hear me right now, please get your robots ready to bring to alliance selection. We're gonna start that as soon as humanly and mechanically possible. All right, we got some movement. We got a foundation in the red build zone. Red Alliance starting off strong here in the autonomous period, getting both robots parked on that red line. All right, both red robots off and moving. Driving across the field, it looks like, oh, 1, 2, 6, 4, 8, going real fast, getting one of those Skystones, bringing it over to the foundation and stacking it up right away. Nice work. 1, 6, 8, 8, 0, grabbing that foundation and pulling it into their build zone, which they do easy peasy. 1, 2, 6, 4, 8 though, holy cow, zooming around, getting another Skystone. They're almost ready for a 3-stack with only 30 seconds into the game. Getting a 3-stack here. Nice work for Warrior Robotics. Oh, we're bumping into their teammate a little bit there, but you know what? They don't seem to mind because it looks like they're having a bit of a technical issue. Oh, Warrior looks like it's got a kind of a unicorn here on the front of their robot. Very cool. But however, it looks like both Blue Alliance robots are currently non-functional. Oh, one of them is working. 16880 is in fact running. 12648 though already here with a 5-stack. Holy cow. Now without 2 Blue Alliance robots grabbing all the Skystones, that's leaving it open for Warrior Nation to looks like get one of the highest stacks we've seen today. That is going to be a 6-stack. Holy cow. And they get a capstone on that as well, and they pull it out of the build zone. Warrior Nation, all they got to do is not run into that foundation now. Oh, oh, Warriors. Scaring me. Oh my gosh. My heart just jumped into my throat. 6 seconds left. They are setting down those controllers so they do not mess anything up. Oh man. Yeah, give it up, you guys. That is a skyscraper if I've ever seen one. All right, now that is going to be the last match of the day for our qualification round. So we're going to get all these robots cleaned up, but we can start having teams come on over here and lining up along these carpets. We're going to jump right into it as soon as people are lined up. Okay. You want to go shout that to the pits? That'd be great. Announce you what?
Have you announced it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have. I just did. The dinosaur. No.
Okay, she's talking about the dinosaur. It's just about the dinosaur and she wants
Oh, yeah.
something.
Is that going to be for the high five line? Are we doing a high five line? Is that
We
a...
are doing a high five line, but I think Becca said something about the alliance selection.
have any questions before we move on? Or was that explanation clear enough? Bravo, long enough. As far as line selection?
I mean, yeah, so you did the hard part.
Huh?
You did the hard part.
Take one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Adam?
All right. I would really like to get a big, just thank you round of applause today, though, because this is such a hard And I know I'm just as disappointed as you are that Dave is not a perfect Greek god of a man. But, I mean, who is? So, I think he did. But anyways, I think we're gonna just jump into the line selection now. So, the ruling on the field stands. That means these numbers are going to be correct. So I'm gonna grab my little thread. Let's see if there's anything that we didn't cover yet. You got the really complicated part of the alliance selection from Birch, but basically it boils down to if you are not an alliance captain, or even if you are an alliance captain, and someone asks you to be on their alliance and you say no, you cannot join any other alliance. That's really the only complicated part. Other than that, we're going to have our top 4 teams come up, and then they are all going to pick who their alliance partners are going to be. So, could I get teams 3825, 10908, 16970, and 3208 to count alliance? We need 16970. Where y'all at? Whoever knows who they want to pick, just come on down. Yeah? Oh boy, he did not want to come down. He did not want this to be his job. Alright. It's all good. Okay, so now, I think the way we do this, now, anyone else can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just going to do this the way that I remember it being done. So, you, who would you like your very first alliance partner to be? Oh, hey yo! All right, so let's say you. Oh, look at that, you guys. Give a round of applause. All right, now, 16970 here. What's your team name? All right. Oh, yes. Who would you like to be your first alliance partner?
I'd like to be the future away from
Ooh, we got an inter top 4 alliance picking. What say you guys? Okay, so that means that 3208 cannot be on any other team. However, they are still going to be the captain of their alliance team. That was the complicated part, but we're through it together. Way to go, you guys. All right, who would you like to pick? No worries. See? Well, we do. They take notes. That's important.
I'd like to invite team 12648.
12648. Where are y'all at? Oh yeah, we're ready. And it's not the it's not. Let me say.
12648.
Oh yeah. All right. Who would you guys like to be your first line partner? 12087. Where you at? Where you at? There you go. Watson for that. Hey, Steph. All right, what do you guys say? Who do you want?
Team 32 away to like select team 495.
4951. Come on down, it looks like we're having a all right, then, racing Phoenix back. Looks like we're taking up kind of like over here. All right, what do you guys like? 109. Oh, we're out there. Come on down, what do you guys say? All right, chain reactions win. And we got the first full team of our elimination matches. All right. Got a little sketchy box one. All right. 12651. All right, 12651. What do you guys say? Yes, they do. That is our second full game of the elimination round. All right, who do we think I can fight? Oh, you can totally discuss. Oh, it's yes. Okay, they're gonna discuss for just a moment. So that means I'm gonna bail for just a second. So do you need someone to come down here or something? Oh, it's not. See, okay. Okay, everyone be very quiet so we can shout it to them. In 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. Alright, so they're gonna call down 3766. 3766. There you go. Happy days. All right, they graciously accept. And okay, you know, I'm a little tonight. In the middle with the it's all right. Oh no, you don't know.
Select 16660.
1666660. All right, they accept that we put them all for our elimination for these powerhouses. All right, let's see. What else do we got to do? All right. Well, all the other teams who are up here, thank you very much.
And I need to meet with the Alliance captains after this is done.
All right. So I think. Yeah, all the teams who are up here, thank you so much. Every single one of you put in so much amazing work to be here today, and you all were champions at your respective qualifiers. So congratulations on that. If you can stick around, we'll talk about the pizza. Yeah. All right. You guys are free to head out. You guys take a beat, relax for a second. Dave's going to meet with our alliance captains here, and then we're going to jump into our elimination rounds in probably about 10 minutes, I'd say. So, thank you.
No, they were initially going to pick us. 3208 was going to pick us as their second pick. But then you saw, like, after we got picked, they looked instantly back. They're like, okay, pick that.
done with your dad. Yes, I know.
We're up here.
Hi, Grandpa. Hi.
We're up here.
Grandpa, look behind you.
Zach's grandpa. We're up here.
Hello.
Look up and behind you.
Oh, my phone hasn't been vibrating, and I don't know why. So, we're going to. This is the last match, and if we win this, after whatever the outcome results, then it's awards, and then we're done. So these are the last 4 matches, and then going to awards.
All right, it looks like we lost our This is going to be a best of 3 match, so we're going to do 3 rounds here, and whoever wins 2 out of 3, they are going to go to the finals where they compete against whoever wins the best of 3 on this field. Pretty simple. Just regular playoffs. If you know March Madness, you know how it works.
Robot is in if any part of it breaks the plane. Doesn't have to be wheels in if any part of it breaks. Outside in. Outside in. Except for attacks. That no penalties for depot incursion or incurred during autonomous. But if a robot is in the depot and autonomous, it doesn't need anybody. Is everybody clear on that? Okay, blue lines ready. Red lines ready.
All right, both alliances are going to be thumbs up, so I think that means we're going to beat, boop, beat, boop. Now, fun fact, Disney paid a lot of money for us to use that sound effect right there. That's the story behind that.
You know, that's a good question. I don't know if it was worth it. You know, I think they're getting more of their money's worth in FLL though, where that is the noise they use for every single alert. Like the start of the match, the 30 seconds, the end of the match, it's all the same R2-D2 noise, which makes it very confusing for me.
Semifinal match. Semifinal 1, match 1. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, there we go. All 4 robots off and moving, but you know, this is the semifinals. What do you expect? Oh, it looks like 10099 trying to get that picture block, but not quite picking it up. Additionally, it looks like Diamond Lynx did not grab the correct block, so both teams are about even here going into the end of the autonomous period, 4 seconds remaining. All right. That is the beginning of teleop. All robots are driver controlled now. Diamond Lynx got their foundation grabbed. It looks like they were trying to reposition it for easier handling. Lynx grabbing one of those Skystones, going to try and put it onto their foundation. Meanwhile, Nova Lynx also grabbing one of those Skystones, going to try and put it on the foundation, which they do as well. Both teams finishing at about the same time. They are neck and neck right now. I think the scores ought to be just about even. However, both teams are putting on second stack at the exact same time as well. Holy cow. This is going to be a close match, I can already tell. Looks like both teams utilizing teamwork very effectively, grabbing, having one robot grab and ferry Skystones over to the opposite side of the field, while the other one is just spending all their time stacking. One clever move here from the Blue Alliance. 4951 is actually lining up the Skystones, so it's easier for Hyperlinks to grab them, which it's the little things, but it makes it just that much faster. Looks like, oh, we got a 4-stack coming up, or a 5-stack coming up over here for Nova Lynx. That's going to be taller than what Hyperlinks has been able to do so far. Hyperlinks trying to match it with a 4-stack. 37 seconds remaining. And 4951 grabbing yet another block. It looks like Hyperlinks, Lynx trying to get some extra points by putting their capstone on top of their skyscraper, which they do. Meanwhile, Nova Lynx also trying to put their capstone on top, which it looks like it's precarious. It's very precarious, but it looks like they'll get it. Nice work, Nova Lynx, 12 seconds remaining. Both teams gonna now very carefully take their foundations out of that build zone, which they both do without knocking it over. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. That is time. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that is right. That deserves a huge round of applause because that was an amazing match. I have no idea who won that. I have no idea. But I guess we're just gonna see now. All right, so I think now we're gonna tally up the points over here, and then we are gonna cycle on over to field 2 for the second and third seat robot alliances, where they are going to compete in their own semifinal match. Woo. Now that's the kind of robot action I like to see. That semifinal was mwah, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, the score as it stands right now for this first semifinal is 69-71, but you know, that could change at any second. It is still anybody's game right now. We just gotta wait for those refs to finish tallying everything up. Woo, boy. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Yes, you can. Yes, yes. Yes. Oh. All right, the final score is in 69-71. The Red Alliance is your victors for semifinal match 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Man, that was tight. 69-71, 2 points. That is a single Skystone, even on the ground. That's not even a Skystone on a foundation. That's one Skystone moving across that line is the difference in that last match. Wow. I am so ready. All right, so far 3 of 4 robots are off and moving. It looks like 10908 driving over there to grab the red foundation, pull it into their build zone. 3766 has the same idea, doing the exact same thing. Happy Dave happily putting that foundation into its rightful place in that build zone. And it looks like Happy Dave is gonna finish off the autonomous by parking right under that line. But it looks like both teams, I think, managed to get on that line, so that is gonna be Blue Alliance slightly ahead at the end of autonomous. All right, over here it looks like 12651 right now, not quite moving. Metal Knight's not able to get their robot moving right off the bat. Hopefully they can get it running. A minor penalty coming out here just for a second from Dave. Seeing that one of those robots was controlling more than one block at a time, which is a penalty. 109, okay, Metal Knights are now up and moving. Good to see.
And it looks like they are sucking up those Skystones. It looks like they're going to try and put one, do a double stack here real quick. The Blue Alliance now almost has a triple stack with only 40 seconds into the match. Nice work from the Blue Alliance getting a triple stack already. That's going to be big points for them. Looks like now going for a quadruple stack. 12651 grabbing another Skystone, ready to ferry it across the map. A quadruple stack finish now for 16970 on the Blue Alliance. All right, it looks like Red Alliance using their human player to set some of those Skystones in that red box. And the Red Alliance has to clear that Skystone from the red box before they can put a second one in as well. All right, we got a quadruple stack here for the Blue Alliance, and we are entering the end game. That is where teams can put those capstones on top of their skyscrapers. All right, one capstone coming out here for 10908, and subsequently flying right back into their robot. Bit of a misclick there. All right, the foundation for the Blue Alliance leaving that build zone. That's going to be some more points. 5 seconds remaining, and both robots are trying to park in that build zone, which they do. Nice work. A big round of applause for these teams. Wow. All right, what a match here coming out from both teams. We're going to hop on over to a semifinal match, or round one, match two, over on this table. Looks like we're going to get all these robots set up here in just a minute, so we ought to get the final score from that last match here pretty soon.
Does what every round? What are they doing? Oh yeah, that's smart. Because the color sensor is going to detect it differently depending on what the lights are.
Well, no, I don't really care about that, but like running a robot outside of a field,
Oh.
not in a practice field, like in the game, like, you know, there's a reason why we only have the robots running in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there probably is.
I don't know anything about the advantage. I can time it. But Ronnie's like, there's a reason why we don't have those robots like run them. They don't place the robots down. It's really good.
Is this score final?
All right, so it looks like our score is finalized, and the Blue Alliance is going to be your winners for round two of the semifinals. All right, now remember, this is the best 2 out of 3, so Red Alliance has 2 more games to try and pull it back around.
Oh no. Oh no. They got their final match. Ooh. Are you nervous?
Yes, I'm about
Good.
to panic.
You should be. That hones your reflexes.
My acid reflux. My legs are like. Don't you remember this?
What?
Don't you remember this?
Oh, I remember this.
This.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it's more nerve-wracking because they're diamond.
Jackson, Mississippi. All right, it looks like we are already randomized. Very, very cool. Love to see it. Oh, yeah. We got to get Emmett here out of the way. His big blocky frame is blocking our view. Oh, my blocky frame is also blocking our view. No, that's true. I want you guys to see it, for sure.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
All righty. Looks like all 4 robots are off to the races. The Red Alliance has got their foundation into that build zone. I'm saying it a little bit preemptively, but Novalinks has been so consistent, I'm not too worried. Blue Alliance also doing the same, getting that foundation into their build area. And all the teams are done with seconds to spare. You know what? I'm gonna go right down here so I don't block anyone's view. Ah!
3, 2,
All right, it looks like happening over here from Diamond Lynx. Oh no, it looks like they got stuck on that middle support. Their alliance partner, Uncle Drew, trying to help push him out. It looks like. Okay, they got out. Woo! Oh boy, that was worrying. All right, but it looks like 5223 trying to grab one of those Skystones and load it up onto their foundation. Meanwhile, Lynx also getting a Skystone, ready to put it onto their foundation. All right. All right, looks like 5223 doing the job of ferrying those blocks over the line so that 3825 Novalinks can stack them on up. All right, this match is shaping up a lot like the last one with Novalinks and Lynx matching each other's block for block here. This one, however, Novalinks is pulling slightly ahead right now with a 3 stack as opposed to a 2 stack from Lynx. However, Lynx is about to match that with a 3 stack of their own. Looks like 5223 bringing yet another block over. Now both teams have triple stacks. But Novalinks lost a few seconds grabbing oh boy, Novalinks almost knocking over that stack, but they managed to keep it up. 4 stack to 4 stack now for both teams. Lynx about to drop that 4 stack. There they go. And it looks like Novalinks gonna try and put their capstone onto their 4 stack. Lynx already has their capstone on. Oh, Lynx almost dropping that, knocking that skyscraper over. Both teams matching each other shot for shot here. I don't know who is gonna be the winner here because it looks like both teams, holy cow. That is gonna be yet another extremely close round. It looks like we may only have 1 robot parked for each team. Oh, we got 2 because Uncle Drew there has that big arm that's sticking on over. Oh boy. That might be the score that pushes Blue Alliance over the edge, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Hello? Oh wait, sorry, hello? Oh, hey Pat. This is Elliot. Who? Poncho? I think you may have the wrong number. Who are you asking for? Oh, no worries. No worries. All right, bye. All right. Is that... Smart. Delegate. What? Who? It was music. Oh, yeah, it was an ad. I think I'll need to. Yeah. Could you find someone else to do that? The lightsaber? You know, maybe who would be good? Who would be good? Maybe who would be good? Ask Courtney. She would know someone who would be into it. All right, so that's the final. Okay, so that means did Lynx win the first one?
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
1-1 right now. You gotta
Oh, it's
go to
1-1. Okay. All right. So that means it is 1-1 right now. We're going to have to go to a third round in semifinal one. Oh boy. Ooh. Got blocks flying all over the place.
Oh, there's your randomization.
All right, it looks like we are about ready to start this semifinal match 2, round 2. That is the start of the autonomous period. Both robots trying to sense out which of those blocks has a black sticker on it, and 10908 is successful, able to do that. All right, it looks like we got 2 robots stacked on that line as well, and the red foundation is in that building zone. Great autonomous period for the Red Alliance especially, racking up quite a few points. All right, all robots are off and moving. 1, 2, 6, 4, 8 over here. I think that's Warriors so fast at picking up those Skystones. Very, very smooth action on their robot here. They, I think, are one of the fastest, if not the fastest stacker at this competition right now when they get their groove together. Oh, it looks like the Blue Alliance here stealing one of those Skystones right out from under the nose of the Warriors. Blue Alliance does have 1 Skystone stacked right now. Warriors now going for a 3rd stack on theirs. 2nd stack here coming up for Blue Alliance, 16970, using that linear lift to try and stack those Skystones up. All right, it looks like nice from Warriors getting a 4th stacked. Building a very tall tower up here. Oh, Warriors here running into a bit of a slowdown with their human player. 5 stacks coming out here for the Warriors. Warriors just sucking up those blocks. They look like a vacuum. Oh, Warriors now putting their capstone on top of that last block. 27 seconds remaining. Let's see if they can get a 6 stack here. Looks like they're going to go for it. Looks like they're going to go for it. Let's see if they can get it. They do. 6 stack coming out for the Warriors. Also going to pull that foundation out of the depot. Oh, no, and the stack for the Blue Alliance does fall. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time. What a match. Obviously, we cannot call it yet, but the Red Alliance must be feeling pretty good right about now with that 6 stack here with a capstone. Holy cow. All right, the refs are right now finishing tallying everything up. We got one small issue that is the refs are right now discussing. It looks like with the final positioning of those last few robots. All right. Did the Warriors win the first? Did the Red Alliance win the first one? So are we
Red
done?
Alliance, no. Blue Alliance went, so we're going to a third match.
Okay. All right, so on this round as well, the Red Alliance is the winner. Blue Alliance won the first match, so we are again going to a third round. Yeah, that's right. I always win.
I'm number one.
Oh boy. Gracious professionalism. Yep. All right, we got our teams setting up here. This is for all the marbles in the semifinals. So like half the marbles, which is still a lot of marbles. But it all comes down to this for these teams. Either they are, yeah, they're getting the good shooter. That's what they're getting. So whoever wins this match will be advancing to the finals, where they have a chance to make it to Houston, Texas for the World Championships. We are now randomized. And they're off. All 4 robots are in motion. Lynx, and Nova Lynx over here, both grabbing those foundations, putting them into their build zones like they've done so many times before. However, oh no, it looks like Nova Lynx running into a bit of an issue, but I think they still got that foundation in the build zone, so they should be okay. However, 10099 not getting the correct block over. In fact, block at teams getting a single picture block over onto the other side of the field. So I think it's still tied up right now. All right, tied up coming out of the autonomous period. It all comes down to the teleop. Nova Lynx here, just putting that foundation right where they want it so they can do a stack more efficiently. Lynx over here, putting their first Skystone down. Meanwhile, Nova Lynx is trying to pick up their second. Nova Lynx has to be very careful about the correct place. Lynx here, trying to get their second stack. Looks like 4951 did get a warning for something, maybe controlling more than one block at once. All right, both teams have now completed 2 stacks. 4951 here again, lining up those Skystones just how Lynx needs them. Oh. Lynx, it's on the thing, but it's so confusing. All right, but instead, 4951 lining those up just how Hyperlynx needs them. Nova Lynx, however, they're trying to stack a little bit higher than Hyperlynx is right now, but Hyperlynx does have 2 extra blocks on their foundation, so that might end up being more points. I'm not sure. Nova Lynx right now looks like they're going to be going for their capstone. Meanwhile, Hyperlynx is putting a 4th block with a capstone on theirs, which would net them even more points. It looks like Nova Lynx right now going to try and pull that foundation out of the build zone. Oh no! Hyperlynx dropping block that may cost. Looks like 51 just sending it into that corner, trying to park in that zone. 2 seconds remaining. 1. Oh boy. Give it up again for these teams, you guys. Whoa. What a match. Woo! That just goes to show you at any moment the tides could turn. It looks like Hyperlynx did have an ace in the hole there with that top block Skystone that they were going to put on there, but now that it did fall off the top, I don't know which way this is going to go. It's going to be awfully close between these 2 teams, so we're going to have to wait a minute to see who will be advancing to the final match. Who did? Those guys. Okay, so we're going to wait. Where's Birch? Did you find someone for the... We could do it, yeah.
I don't know if you want to announce that they called their 5-minute timeout.
Yes.
So, and it's running, they've got 4 more.
Okay. You want to do it?
No, but we have 5 minutes because they called the timeout.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it. You want to get Duel of the Fates on? You want to get Duel of the Fates on? Okay, just a sec. All right, so I think one of the alliances over here did call a timeout, so that means we have 5 minutes. They have 5 minutes until their next match. They probably are trying to fix something that may have broken on one of their robots, so the next match will start in 5 minutes. However, I think we're about to find out the final score right over here. Who is this final?
Have you submitted? Is that final?
All right, so the final score is in, and the Red Alliance are your winners. Nova Lynx and the J-Bots will be advancing to the finals. And wait, who else is on that with Nova Lynx and the J-Bots? Oh, and Thunder Mountain. Thunder Mountain, Nova Lynx, and the J-Bots. Yes. Okay. All right. So that means we're just going to jump into this next round here. Holy cow, that was speedy fast. Bum, bum, bum. All right, it looks like we're ready to randomize. Boop beep, boop beep. And we are already good to go. Freak yeah, love that. Oh, we got a hand up over here. Oh, that is true. That is true, there is space. And the issue has been resolved. All right, everybody, we're about to start the final match of the semifinals. 2, 1, go! All right, we got 2 robots grabbing those foundations, bringing them into the build zone, and 1 robot grabbing that black block with his picture on it, so that's gonna be some serious points here from the red team. And both robots will successfully park on that line. That's going to net them some major points. That is the beginning of teleop in 3, 2, 1. That is teleop. So teams are going to now try and grab those Skystones, put them on the foundations. Warriors here really quick, like I said before, grabbing those Skystones, zooming across the map, grabbing another, zooming on back. It looks like 10908 also bringing their own Skystones across the map. 2 stack already here coming up for the Warriors. Warriors here with some of the cleanest driving I think I've seen today. Really just beautiful work from them. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, doing, looks like they're going for a double stack right about now. Triple stack, no, quadruple stack coming up here for the Warriors. Jeez, they're so fast, I keep missing it. Looks like Warriors ready to get a block from their teammate. Looks like a little bit of defensive play coming out from the Blue Alliance, maybe. Red Alliance here grabbing another Skystone. All right. All right, Warriors grabbing another Skystone. Gonna try. Oh, they gotta be careful not to knock over their skyscraper here. Oh boy. And a fifth coming down for the Warriors to match the fourth of the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance here does have a slight lead as far as blocks go. However, a capstone going down on the Blue Alliance's foundation. Warriors also going to try and do their capstone, which it looks like they're going to get 14 seconds remaining. That's enough time for them to put that block. Oh boy. Okay, Warriors here going a little bit high, a little bit. Warriors here do manage to pull their foundation out. That is time. Whoa. Making me nervous. Warriors, though, doing a great job stacking those up, but the Blue Alliance coming back from behind. They were a little slower on the uptake, but they managed to pull out quite the stack, getting even one of those capstones on the foundation as well. So I don't know who it's going to be at the end of this match. It's going to be awfully close. No, that's all right. We should get this real quick. It shouldn't be too much longer. I don't know. It didn't seem too complicated. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, let's dance. I mean, we're gonna have to.
All right, here, for Birch, we could do it now. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, that's easier to interrupt. We'll do that now. All right, so it looks like Dave and the refs are deliberating right now, figuring out what the ruling's going to be. It looks like there was a bit of a complex issue that they're trying to work through. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no!
Jesse, that was all captured.
All right. All right. Our teams are setting up. This is it for all the marbles, not just the shooters. It's the final elimination rounds. Yeah! Yeah, okay, we heard a little bit, but could I hear who here is excited for the Red Alliance? All right, now, can the Blue Alliance match that kind of energy? I think they can, boy. Oh boy. This is it. Now, for all you wondering, okay, what's the big deal? It's just a match. No. This final match, best 2 out of 3, the Alliance captain of whichever team here wins. So that's going to be either Novalinks or who's the captain of this team? What's your team name? Lynx. Okay, that means either Novalinks here or Lynx is going to be going to the Houston World Championships. So boy, that alone is pretty exciting. But in addition to that, they're gonna be able to hang out with me there, which I think is an even bigger award, honestly. And Wendy. Oh, and Tammy. Oh, you're coming? Oh, Amanda's coming too? Oh my gosh. Okay, well then never mind. Then never mind. Amanda and I'm doing FLL too. Oh my gosh, we'll be able to hang. Oh, that'll be sick. Amanda's doing FLL? Oh, sick. Oh my gosh. That's so fun. It's gonna be like a little party. So, whichever you guys win, you gotta come visit us at FLL. That's the rule. Oh, Dave's laying down the law. Oh, well, never mind then. All right, we got those thumbos. We're randomizing. We're randomizing. All right, we are randomized. Oh, yes. Two, one. Oh, oh, oh. All right, it looks like so far in the autonomous, Novalinks has put that foundation into the build zone, and neither team has grabbed any of the picture blocks. So it's, oh, we got 2 parks on the red line, 1 park on the blue line. Still anybody's game here.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Novalinks has a little bit of a lead going into the teleop, but they really have to capitalize on their block stacking ability in order to maintain that lead. All right, the blue alliance here, trying to grab one of those Skystones. Looks like running into their alliance partner just a little bit. Bit of a traffic jam here on the blue side. Novalinks over here's got one Skystone locked and loaded. Next up, all they got to do is put it on their foundation, which they should do no problem. There you go. 16970 over here. Lynx is indeed doing a double stack at the moment. There they go. Novalinks here has another Skystone locked and loaded. They are now going to match the double stack from 16970. Although Lynx here almost ready for a third stack triple. Which, ooh, it's just sitting up there. I don't even know how they do that. Getting a triple stack. Although Novalinks, those few seconds that cost them, Novalinks is now back in the game. They're trying to get their third stack, but it looks like they're running into a bit of an issue with their arm, and they're not able to lift it up high enough. Okay, Novalinks pulling that out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my gosh, that was near disaster for the blue team. Almost knocking over their skyscraper there. 11 seconds remaining. Boy, that was nerve-wracking. Lynx here trying to set just one more Skystone on that foundation. Oh no, okay. Give it up for these teams, everybody. Boy, okay, that's gonna be close because you know, Blue Alliance does have a taller skyscraper, but the Red Alliance does have 2 robots parked in that building zone and they push their foundation out, so there's definitely, there's points coming down for both teams here. It's gonna be tight.
No, I've only done FLL in Houston. Yeah, I've done that. This is my 3rd year now I'm going into. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ask to do an FTC tournament in Houston in like a year or 2, just because I think it'd be really fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I would not want to do FRC. That's like too big. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy in Houston. Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, the FTC would be fun. I would just feel bad about like leaving the FLL people because they like, oh, I have so much fun there. All right, robots are being cleared. We got a 5 minutes between matches now, and that 5 minutes does start right now. Do we have scores? Oh, I cannot. All right, it looks like the scores are committed, so we're gonna see who won. And oh, okay, I'll just announce this. All right, so Red Alliance had 54 points and the Blue Alliance had 24 points. So the Red Alliance is going to be your winner of the first match. And that just goes to show you, you know, Blue Alliance was winning the macro game here with the that skyscraper that they built. However, the Red Alliance did manage to just stack up those special points from parking in the end game and pushing their foundation out of the build zone. So it added 2 minutes? Probably. So one of our alliances did use their timeout, so that added 2 minutes to our time between matches. So we have 6 minutes and 30 seconds now before the next match starts. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm at like the same angle. What? There's 7. Blue has 7 something.
Red has 75.
Blue had 7 something as well. I don't think they were tallying up blue yet.
No, they're entirely skipping right straight to it was top 2 teams. And probably the way
Alaska?
no, it's like
Texas?
They're here today as a rookie FTC team. Oh, is that Jose? Okay. But you still represent us, right? Yeah. Okay, that's the important.
putting up the field.
20 out of 38,000 yes. The third year's FTC team has
Just me
rookies.
and you, and everyone's like,
And then all of a sudden, like,
I'm getting blocks handed to
Look
me.
at the field.
Could've done just something like
That really reflects the power of the program. They used all the things they learned in NFL to bring them here to the finals. And you know what? Their rookie season looked exactly like my rookie season too. On my team, and when I was fresh in high school doing FTC, we made it to the final match at career win. And then we beat offensively on second in the state. And that was one of the greatest competitions I've ever been in. It really cemented my love for engineering and for this entire field. So I'm so glad that they were able to do that. We are going to tear everything down here and start the award ceremony in just a minute. So stay tuned, sit tight, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
Who they want? Or just stand.
I was just there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go down.
It's got Brody down there too.
Well, I think we're doing it all because of what feels like. And that makes me wonder more.
What did you say?
He said make sure that whoever is up on the team stays.
Said she got a few Asian people who ran down to the classroom and tried trash can.
Yep. I'll be right back.
is coordinated by the Juneau Economic Development Council, JEDC, because they realize that investing in K-12 education, investing in STEM, investing in all of you guys is a core economic development activity and is essential to the long-term health of Alaska. In addition to JEDC, we want to recognize the sponsors that make this event and First in Alaska possible. So big thanks to BP, Alaska Airlines, GCI, and ConocoPhillips. We all give them a round of applause. And can we also give a huge thanks to all the staff and team members from Colony High School who have been gracious hosts for this year's state championship. Let's hear it for these guys. Because they really made it feel good. And a special round of applause for Coach Brian Mead for leading the way this conference. First, engage the students in our 4 STEM programs, including First LEGO League Junior, First LEGO League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. Our STEM programs are a fantastic opportunity to have the hardest fun you'll ever have. And to tell you a little bit more about the opportunities that await you by participating in First, Becca, come on down.
Fantastic work from teams both on and off the field. We said in the opening ceremonies that First goes far beyond high school, far beyond that graduation. This community of people that are excited about robotics, but also people that are just excited about the things that all of you can do goes on. One place where you can keep doing that is at UAA, and we weren't able to show a special video from them this morning, so we're going to take a look at it right now. Overhead.
Started in First LEGO League in Upper Elementary School, and then when I got to high school, I founded an all-girls robotics team called Genetic Infinity.
Something hands-on. So when my teacher came up to me and was like, "Hey, you might be interested in doing First," and I was like, "Oh, we can come to the meeting and see if I like it or whatever." And I don't regret it at all.
Being a part of First gives you kind of submerged into this big community of STEM activities and people, and that definitely influenced my choice in studying engineering.
First in time, and then beyond so many trips, the other scholarship out of it, I've learned many things from unbelievable.
I'm exploring lots of options. Through my experience at First, I actually feel like I have a lot of different career paths that I can take, whether it's directly stemming from my degree in civil engineering or just through leadership and working with kids.
I would rather be able to see things, start from nothing and become something great, designing things, adding things, 3D printing things. I look forward to changing the world.
College is expensive, and the First Alumni Scholarship is a great opportunity for First alumni to knock the front off tuition.
Every little bit helps, especially when you're in college. So much about everything, gas, books, cars, and everything. So every little bit helps being able to do this scholarship.
That's 1,000 years each year for the 4 years you're at UAA. There's also scholarships offered through GCI, $2,000, and if you look up the First alumni page, I believe it's over $80 million in scholarships for First participants. So make sure that you're taking advantage of that. Take advantage of it for internships, for networking. Just come out, talk to the volunteers here. Everybody is really interested and invested in what you're doing. Congrats again on a great day, and back to Elliot.
It's really nice. Here's your award. Beautiful. Beautiful. Give it up for our team right there, everybody. All right, and now in the spirit of celebration, we would like to invite up a very special guest for a special performance. That's going to be Greg the Armand up here, about to play us some beautiful things. I was told to be quick here, but this is a feast named after the annual celebration of Venice, Italy, known as the Carnival of Venice. And to me, it represents the overwhelming happiness, joy, burst is brought by love. Let's get to giving out some hardware. So, we're going to start off here with the Compass Award. Now, the Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support for our First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by the student team members via a 40 to 60 second video highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. So, are we going to show that video? Yes. Compass Award.
In only a few years, John has grown as a robotics into a top stabilized. Not only from his class is helping to lead the STEM revolution in the Matsu Valley, but his comm team has won numerous awards and distinguished themselves with innovation, communication, and leadership. His team has a few things to say to him.
Notes time. Notes time.
Notes time.
Notes time.
Notes time.
Notes time.
Notes time.
Notes time. Mr. Notes claims that Warrior Nation's success has nothing to do with it.
He says he's around to turn the lights on, and unlock the door.
But we haven't figured out.
We know his secret. He challenges us to come up with creative solutions.
He guides us on the path to success. And he encourages us to be the best team we can be. Notes time, your secret is not a secret. We care.
You work harder than any teacher or coach we've ever known.
You are a fabulous mentor.
The fact is, Warrior Nation Robotics is great because of you.
Thanks, Notes Time. All right, well, come on down. Where are you at? There you are.
networking with other teams, interviewing experts, and ultimately building friendships. Robots will not replace everything. As human beings, we need and are inspired by human interaction. We have learned that a team is a group of people who trust each other, respect each other's ideas, and can make contributions. Building a functional robot requires the ability to lead, to communicate, and to work together. During our experience with FIRST, we have been forever changed to acknowledge the importance of people. While working on robots, we learned how to be human.
Congratulations, and in addition, we have the first runner-up for the Promote Award. Are we showing that video too or not? I'm not sure. No, we are not showing that. No, it's all good. It's all good. The first runner-up for the Promote Award is going to be oh, no, we got 2 runners up. That's fine. Okay, the second runner-up for the Promote Award goes to Team 16880, the Siberian Tigers from Palmer, Alaska. Congratulations, you guys. All right, and the first runner-up for the Promote Award is going to be Warrior Nation Robotics from Wasilla. Next up, we have the Control Award, which is sponsored by ARM Incorporated. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM, celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to better achieve results on the field. The first runner-up for the Control Award is Team 32089 Hyperlinks from Anchorage, Alaska. Now let's hear who our judges have selected as our Control Award winner.
Using the power of cosine, differing speeds they could assign, able to conquer the programming lingo, give it up for Team 16880. All right, one more round of applause for our Control Award winner. All right, next up we have the Motivate Award. Now this goes to the team that has the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The second runner-up for the Motivate Award goes to Team 3766 Happy Days from Juneau, Alaska. You don't have like a award, but good job. Now let's hear what our judges have to say for, we have a first runner-up for the Motivate Award, and that is Team 12651, the Metal Knights from Palmer, Alaska. Now,
this team came from far away and is brand new. They have made a big impact on their small community. They spread their spark without any poking. The Motivate Award goes to Team 16837, the Prickles.
Nice, we're keeping it going for the Prickles, everybody. Congratulations. year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but they should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. The second runner-up for the design award goes to Team 3825 Diamond Noble Links from England, Alaska. There's no exact. Oh, sorry. I didn't see it. Anyways, the first runner-up for the design award is Team 10099 Chain Reaction from Juneau, Alaska.
Their robot shines bright with its dazzling performance. The robot is almost as bright as their metallic armor. Their design award goes to the Metal Knight Team 12651 of Sonic.
Next up, we have the Collins Aerospace Innovate Award, which celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the First Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking with regard to design. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering notebook shows the design of the components and the team's robot, and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The second runner-up for the Collins Aerospace Innovator Award goes to Team 11497 CHS Wolverines from Florida. And the first runner-up for the Collins Aerospace Innovator Award is Team 16970 Diamond Links from England.
This team has styled their innovative links where all are beguiled by the hyperlinks.
Keep it going for the hyperlinks, everybody. Beautiful design. Great job. All right, next up we have the Connect Award, which is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts, and it recognizes that engaging in their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, the team that is recognized by this award aggressively seeks out and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The second runner-up for the Connect Award goes to Team 10099 Chain Reaction from New York. The first runner-up for the Connect Award is Team 12087 VOB Bots in Black from New And let's hear from our judges.
These young ones connect with their professional community. The judges panel thought the team from Skystone Channel rocked at promoting FIRST Unity. The Connect Award goes to Team
All right. Next up, we have the Think Award, which I was never in the running for this award in any of the years I did this school because my engineering notebook was very bad. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering notebook is a key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering notebook focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The second runner-up for the Think Award goes to Team 12656 Thunderbot. And the first runner-up for the Think Award is Team 12651 Metal Knights from Palmer. Now, let's hear what our judges have to say about the Think Award winner. Oh no, it's Kendra again.
Alright, so this poem doesn't rhyme, fair warning, but it's a haiku about the major component that helped us decide which team got the Think Award. See if you can figure out what it's about. Math, 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 mathematics, math, 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 math. All of that is to say that the Think Award goes to team 12648 Warrior Nation.
All right, nice job, Warrior Nation. And you know what, Kendra? That actually did rhyme. Yeah, because every word ended with the same syllable, so it rhymed. The finalists. Yeah. All right. Now for the next few awards, I would like all the teams I call on to come up to the front. So we're now going to recognize the winners of today's robotics part of the competition. Our finalist alliance, please come on down. That's going to be. Wait, I don't have that. Do we have a list of the finalist alliance? Finalist alliance. I want to do it in the right order, you know. Okay, you know what? Finalist alliance, come on down. You know who you are. Get on down here. That's the one with Happy Dave. Yeah, second place alliance. Yeah, there you go. There, you guys, yes. There we go. Come on down, give it up for our finalist alliance, everybody. What? Yeah, that works, That sounds far more official. Beautiful. Now, finalist alliance team captain, once you get your medals, if you could come around and we can give you your trophy as well. Oh, they do? Oh, well, never mind then. We're good. You guys are good. Just keep going. Keep on going along. All right, everybody, please give it up again for our finalist alliance. That's going to be Bots in Black, Happy, Dave, and one of the Lynx ones. Which Lynx is it? Lynx. Yes, Lynx. Thank you very much. I don't need numbers. We're good. All right, next up, could I please have the captain of our winning alliance come down? That's gonna be Nova Lynx. No, like the captain team, not just the singular captain. I see one of you coming down. I'm like, come on, you guys. All right. There you go. Give it up again for our finalist alliance captain, or our winning alliance captain, sorry. Great job, you guys. Great job. And could I get the winning alliance partners to please come on down? That's going to be J-Bots and Thunder Mountain High School. Which one are you? A chain reaction. That's what it was. Yes. Yeah. Go on through. Oh, please, everybody, give it up again once more for J-Bots, Novalinks, and Chain Reaction. And could I get one more, sorry to make you do this, round of applause for Novalinks for making it to the Houston World Championships. Beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations. Next, we have the first Dean's List semifinalists, who are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at attaining first ideals is exemplary. Exemplary, that's a vocab word right there. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their first Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. First, Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today have all been interviewed by our Dean's List interviewers, and all 5 are incredible ambassadors to the first program. Congratulations to all 5 of our Dean's List semifinalists. Please come down and receive your pins. I mean, some of you are kind of already down here, but that's gonna be Alexa Todd, Keelan Cunningham, Mitchell Todd, Nate Fossler, and TJ Hatch. One more huge round of applause for your Dean's List final. Oh, get your thing. Yeah, there we go. One more huge round of applause for your Dean's List semifinalists, everybody. Everybody smile for a picture. There you go. There we go. Get that good. Yeah. All right, perfect, beautiful, wonderful. From this impressive group, the Dean's List reviewers had to select 3 finalists to be considered as the Dean's List recipients at the first championship in Houston, Texas. This year's finalists are Keelan Cunningham, Alexa Todd, and Mitchell Todd. Congratulations, huge round of applause for our Dean's List finalists. They're gonna be going down to Houston, Texas to be awarded. Wow, that's huge. Great job, you guys. Amazing, amazing work. All right, thank you guys so much for all you do for your teams and for the first program, and best of luck in consideration at the next level, because like I said, they were finalists. There is a Dean's List award winner, and man, is that a prestigious award. So next up, we have what you've all been waiting for. It is time for the Inspire Award. Now, the Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the first Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, and their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. The judges use observations made during interviews and in the pit area, the team's engineering notebook, and performance on the playing field in determining the winner. Now, the second runner-up, I do not have it written down. So does anyone know the second runner-up? We're just gonna find out real quick, because I'm pretty sure our second runner-up team is not insert team number. So we're gonna figure that out real quick here. And maybe, do you know?
We'll volunteer.
Oh, we got a game of telephone going on. Do you know, Steve? Okay.
Team 38.
Hyperlink. Novalink. Nova? 30. Nova. 3825. Yeah, come. You're 3825, right? Okay. Perfect. All right, give it up for Novalinks, everybody. All right, now it is time for our first runner-up, which you know. The first runner-up. Oh, that was first runner-up? Second runner-up? Oh, okay, our second runner-up is second runner-up is third place. Because if you're a runner-up, your second runner-up would be third, right? Yeah. Oops. 3825, you actually, okay, 3825 was our second runner-up, third place for the competition. Congratulations, Novalinks. Man, at least it wasn't as bad as what was at the Golden Globes where they gave like the wrong movie. Yeah, we're not as bad as that. All right, now, first runner-up, okay.
First runner-up is 12651, Metal Knights.
Yeah, woo! Come on down, Metal Knights. Who's doing Inspire? Like winner? You are. All right, and now it is time to present the Inspire Award winner and the team that will be joining me and all these other wonderful people down at the Houston World Championships. Take it away, Steve.
Truly, this team excels in all areas. Most impressively from they do this little wild, funny headwear and rainbow colored clothes. The Inspire Award goes to Team 523.
Oh my gosh, J-Bots, come on down. Oh, what? Okay, you guys. I'm getting a little misty. I'm so excited by this because I started Team 5223 back when I was a freshman in high school. And man, I never made it to the Houston World Championships, and I'm so glad that these amazing, wonderful kids were able to make it. So give it up for 5223, the J-Bots, everybody. Amazing, amazing job. Wow. All right, well, there you have it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for being an amazing audience today. Thank you for helping support the next generation of leaders and innovators. Thank you for helping these students build their futures. And taking it away for us tonight, sending you off, one more word from Dave. Good to see you.